Come with the raid! You need a square key to read this raid message. Well, I guess I have a square key, so... because I read it. Hi everybody, welcome, welcome. This is the theme of Fire Emblem. Zebra, you will play this soon. Hi Will, hi Snack. Hi Kingo, hi Zebra, hi Comb. Oh, I just realized I have followers only on, so if there. Message revealed. Hi sis. Hi everyone. Oh god, I'm gonna vomit. How does Snack do these? Oh boy. How's everybody doing? We really did. You guys really did gaslight him into it. How funny that it was Fire Emblem on the Nintendo radio. What's next? Yeah! I've never played this game. Come, Fuga! That key art is raw. Guys, welcome to the stream. Here's the tier list. As we left it in like June, July 2023, I had intended to update it at like the end of the year, and then that didn't happen, and now here we are, you know, basically the end of 2024 still. If Sonic Generations that we started last week it still counts as the Mario for 2024, it's still 2024 here. Bam, bam, bam. Send me the results, dude. I gotta get in my bed. Hey, Pixel. You can watch from your bed, pal. Don't need that. Now, oh, and here's what we have to add. Here's the gruesome twosome. They're down here in alphabetical order. Is that the right box art for Star Fox? Says, did you see my message about Dragon Quest at Comstream? Snacker says, no, I didn't. What was it? Well, the first time we did this, I made like an eras. How come your text box crunched? Oh, you right. Good call. It's because I have since increased the size of it. And I haven't used this since the last time we did this. Oh. Raw. Us! Well, I can't start with Fire Emblem 7. Do you know her? There's a spell called Sizz? Yeah, I know her. I played like half of 11. Irk fucking gaming. Athos Santa Claus. How we looking? Still not great. The dude shouts some generic lines, the MG shouts, Fizz! That's awesome. I can't get this right. Let me go to another scene. There you guys are. Props. What do we do? What do we got here? Like a 615 by 900. Back. shoot, that's what it's at. Well, hold on. What is the transform? Copy transform? Hey, Renslet. Nice gritty goose. Paste? Ah! Bro. Us. I figured it out. I got it. Let's look at some of our other scenes. Oh, here's the Terraria scene. Console. Tier list. PC. Oh shoot, there was an aspect of this I totally forgot. I wanted to set up. Well. I still have it. We'll get to it later. What the fuck is this? Oh, Mario Party 1. Okay. Lotus Juice apparently doing a surprise show at MAG right now. Raw. Okay. How can I... If I do this... Oh, that fucks everything up, don't it? Shoot. Why can't I want tier list and I want to have my chat box up on the screen at the same time, and I don't want to fuck with shit. But I guess, ugh. But it was good. It was good. He was good. Just deal with it. But I want to see my funny friends talk. So last time we did this, welcome to the stream. Oh, the one monitor. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're doing snack intros in 2025 because somebody's got to do them. Last time we did this, I started with like, here are the eras, but I don't know if that's really necessary. Because I don't know if we've really changed into a different era. We kind of have. We're in the brain rot era. When it started, I have an idea of when it started, and we'll get to it. I'm not doing anymore. You guys will miss me. We're in the Wonder era. The Wondera. Excuse me. The Wonder. How's everything sound? Is the music too loud? We didn't even get the Astrobot tier list rankings. I didn't stream that. Wanda arc. I mean, speaking of, we already did a Wanda arc. What should we start with? Music is inaudible. Shoot. Oh, Kirby. Did I do this the first time? I truly can't remember. I must have, right? Yeah, some songs will be different. This one is Milky Way Wishes from Kirby Superstar Ultra. Maybe I'll play the original on here someday. Shoutouts to The Expanse. You guys can see the mouse cursor, right? Okay, what do we want to start with? So obviously, there are some heavy hitters on here. And I can't just blow my load right at the start, you know? Okay, there's a couple of things we need to do some addendums to. So, I played the Resident Evil 4 Remake DLC on here. And that was fun. Did I put stream titles for that? Did I? Yes, I did. It was 3 sessions. Zoom way in. We had Come Out and Play. That is a that is an Offspring song. Because it's the song where you gotta keep them separated, like separate ways. The Lemonada That Kills You. That must have been something at the time. What was there? There was some general meme about like the something that kills you. And then session 3. What's so special about an Aerodactyl fossil anyway? Because that whole plot, they're after the amber is what they're trying to get. Come out and play. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. There are some SIS titles in here. As you recall, on SIS titles... Oh, that's right, the Panera Lemonade. That's right. Yes, thank you, Kingo. That's exactly what it was. It was the Panera Lemonade that kills you. Because it was like 3,000% alcohol or something. Is that how it's spelled? Maybe? I've never been. I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember any bits. It's staying right there where it is. And I also played Kingdom Hearts 1 on the channel for a couple of weeks, doing some beginner speedrun practice. Didn't have any alcohol. Oh, but it was like it had like a shitload of like caffeine or something, right? It was like an energy. It was an energy mix or something, right? Yeah. And that was a fun time. Those were really fun streams. I would definitely like to get back on the ball with it and practice some more, but that's kind of like a, are we doing an SGM, dude, kind of thing, where I would then get back into it to do, because that's what I wanted to do it for. I didn't write down stream titles because for like the most part, the stream titles were like just very generic, attention grabby, like just KH1 beginner speedrun practice day 1. And then it was like halfway through I started like doing titles. I think there was one that was like, and they were simple titles, is why I didn't even write them down. It was like try again was one, because I kept, resetting and shit. Another one was Cave of Blunders, because the fucking Cave of Wonders in Agrabah is fucked. It's like one of the most difficult parts of the run, and I kept fucking up there. But those were fun times. There were some fun bits. Will would always pop in like right at the end and say something Willcore. The like top runner in the category like showed up to the streams, which was funny. Like they showed up and I didn't like, I was like, oh hey, what's up, what's going on, and I like didn't know who they were, and until I can't remember if I realized or if someone else in chat like made me aware, but then I like looked at the guide that I had been looking at, which I like just got off of like the speedrun.com, kind of page, and it was like, oh, this is the guy who made that guide. This is the top runner. So that was kind of funny. Those are fun times. I don't know if it's necessarily enough to... Yeah, so much... We're very Kirby pilled. I don't know if it's necessarily enough to bump up KH1 anymore. But those are the kind of things that were like addendums. Let's put Star Fox on the board. I need a... Fucking, why is Tier List Maker the worst website? What was it, green? Womp. Kirby right back at us? I mean, basically. Basically, dude. Star Fox. It was one session. Here it is. Honestly, this is a great stream title. This is a great stream title. This ain't your dad's Fox News. Very layered bit. I won't even explain it all. Yo. This was a one sessioner because I fucking beat it in one session. Yep. I did like the easiest route on like normal difficulty. And then I think I like save state coped my way maybe through route B or 2 or whatever. I don't even know if I attempted the third one. This is the original Star Fox on the SNES. Here's Star Fox was one where I was like feeling a little burnt out. I had just finished Doom, and I was like a little bit bummed with how Doom ended because I did that like one last stream where where I was doing the like the randomizer mode. Not like it wasn't a randomizer, but it was like a horde mode. And I fucking died right at the end and like didn't finish it, and I was all fucking bummed because I didn't like actually beat the challenge, and I didn't I was like, well, I don't like, do I want to just play it again? Do I want to next week move on? So like I just like needed something that I knew I could just fucking like do one and done. Oh! Oh fuck, this is V3. Whew. Raw. Is this spoilers? Should we? We'll come back. we'll turn it back on. Musical spoilers. So yeah, I just needed. I wanted something that could just be done in one sesh, but I had fun with it. It's definitely gonna be your classic B tier. I don't think none of these are C tier. C tier is like old shit. We don't do those anymore. We don't do C tier streams on this channel anymore. I'm gonna put it. It might be a bottom of B. Like it's definitely not a top of B. It's definitely not better than. Is this Rondo or Symphony? That's Symphony. I put Rondo over Symphony? Yeah, I still agree with that. Bottom of B. that's where it stays. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah. Does anyone have anything they remember from it? I really don't remember much of it. Other than I think the stream title was the funniest part. Let's do another one and done. Let's put Amanda the Adventurer. Hey, thanks, Pixel. I put one new game on there. Let's do Amanda the Adventurer. Let's do another one and done. It's gonna be way down here at the bottom. A fun adventure for us. That was not my best, but you know, I didn't really know much going into it. This was another one and done. This came at the suggestion of Little Foo, who was like, hey, you should stream this. It seems kind of fun. It seems very up your alley. And I was like, oh, yeah, all right, I'll look into it. And then she just, like, gifted it to me. Which I am still very appreciative of. It's a kind of, you know, a horror game, puzzles, very good. As a one-off, it was fantastic. This is definitely going in A tier, at least. I don't know if it'll... no, it's not going to make it an S tier, but it's definitely a good stream. A lot of really good, strong bits. We fucking love Sheeplo. I don't remember that doll. I don't remember what her name was, but I love that doll. We did a lot of funny bits with the robot. That one dad was really funny. I think Pixel made that his Discord picture for a while. Those fake ass parents. That the zebra might have been scared a little bit at one point. The non-Euclidean house. We talked about that house for some time. Sheeplo fucking sucked. Yeah, it was very good, and there's a sequel, and it's definitely on my radar to play on here. We got your favorite mint chocolate chip. Oh, like Rydia. Yeah, solid little one-off. It's going in A tier. Now where in A tier? That's a fantastic question. Was it better or worse than Toem? Toem is like a fan favorite. You guys love that one, and I did too. Why is Terraria so high? I'm moving that one down, I think. It's definitely going down at least one. Better than... Batman was better. Yo, what's up, Bill? Not a weak-kneed Sheeplo. What is this from? Zelda Majora's Mask reorchestrated by Henrico. It seems like it's a fan-made thing. Oops. Welcome to the stream. Bill, we are ranking the games I have played here on stream in terms of stream playthrough quality. Maintain Toem is underrated. Otherwise, it would be up here. Yeah, we're ranking the projects. We're doing it's fan service night here on the channel. What do you guys think? It's like the one-offs. It's such a weird thing because it's like, okay, it was one stream, and so like, and it was funny, but like, it's hard to compare it to like other things that are much longer, and maybe were less bit dense, but only because it was, you know, more than one stream. Oh. This year, maybe? Probably not. This is self-musical spoilers. Nintendo Radio, fucking... I'm muting. There's no music spoilers, not that I'll remember anyway. I'm gonna put... We're moving Terraria down. I don't know why that was high. I'm putting it down here. I'm putting it down there. I'm putting you over that. I'm putting you over that. And I'm gonna put it... I'll tell you where it's not going above. It's not going above KH1. And... I think right here is where it will go for now. Right there. Described Ferrari as your divorced dad arc. That's right. You completed like a ton of stuff in the game, which you were proud of. It was a fun playthrough. We didn't finish the game. I got like halfway through the game. We got to hard mode, and I don't think I did like any of the like hard mode bosses, even. I don't know if I fought any of the mechanical monsters. Right on the refrigerator. This song needs to hurry up and wrap it up. That's where it's going for now. We can readjust. I'm sticking with lowering Terraria though. That feels right. Cool. What do we got next? Yo, Michael! Basically. Someone I subbed to on YouTube was starting like a stream playthrough of that mod. And I thought that was funny. Oh, that's fun, Zebra. Let's do... Let's do the messenger next. The messenger, let's find the stream titles for us. Snacks had done this the right way. He had like chapters. He set this up good for him. The messenger, which kind of sort of technically isn't done. We still have the DLC to play. Am I gonna play it at this point? Who knows? Anyway, 5 sessions. That's gonna be your classic 5-session. We got the messenger. I hardly know her. A classic. That's a Sizz stream title staple. Return to sender. It's just like a funny mail joke. So no one told you that the game would be this way. That is when we found out the actual nature of the game. That was the next session. Session 4. Please let this be a normal conversation with the messenger. No way. It's a Magic School Bus reference, and I tried to find the evidence of this, and I even had Pixel help me, but we couldn't find exactly what I thought. Imagine there, like how Crosby claps. I like when Crosby claps, and I like when what's her name, Laura Laureline. I like when she claps. Um, 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 where was I? So this session I titled this because, and here's how I remember, because there was some kind of like absurd, unhinged, like potentially disgusting conversation held in what I can only imagine was the previous week's session. I guess it could have been either of the first two. But I could not for the life of me figure out exactly what the conversation, like I couldn't find it. And Pixel and I looked. I remember being in, I feel like I remember being in like the lava hallway. One of those screens. I feel like K-Man was involved, but I have no proof of that. And I truly remember nothing of what the conversation would have been or why it was like so insane for me to be like, okay, this is the next week's stream title. But there it is. And then session 5 is beep, like at the end of like a voice message. The messenger was a fun one. Like Snack was saying, it's the is it the origin? I mean, it is, but like, we didn't do it before that? It wasn't talking about eating Constance's shorts because that was the wonder. Fascinating. I forgot about that entirely. But like, it must have been something like that, right? Oh, Mother 3. Yeah, so this might have been the origin stream of Snack, because Snack like started playing this game. We were playing it at basically the same time. Of course, him doing it off stream, and so he could go further than me. And because there was like those like the emblems or whatever. That's right, he was racing me, kinda. There were those like secret emblems you could collect. So there was like a competition of like, oh, did you get this one? Did you get this one? Which definitely escalated and has continued on since. Yeah, I guess in terms of like the stream ones, I think it was. It might have been. The first one were like something that I'm streaming where I'm like competing in quotes with Snack and be like, oh, did you get this? Did you find this? Because I don't know if there would have been any other game that like he and I were like really playing at the same time, like that. So it must have been. Definitely, yeah, on stream exclusively, yeah, for sure. We had a bit about the death count, which I kind of sort of shared. You can go back and find it in the VODs. What's up next? What's up next? What's up, dude? It's broken. Okay. Like the Wonder, which I had already beaten, yeah. The Messenger was, I do believe, the origin of, at least it was the first on-stream occurrence of me referring to Will's massive penis. Because I think it's the last session, I do believe, where Will comes in and he's like, "Ah, man, I broke my chair," which had funny implications further in the timeline. And I was like, "Fucking come on, Will, how you gonna come in here?" and be like that, you know, flopping your massive dick and breaking your chair or something like that. Yeah, further in the timeline. It was a fun game. I feel I definitely the wheel broken chair arc. You, Steiner. All right. Well, music's dead. In terms of like the game, I definitely enjoyed it. I felt like I gave it a bad rub a little bit. I enjoyed it, but maybe not to the extent that maybe other people do, or were maybe expecting me to like it. It was definitely fun. Um, but if I have the chat on there, then you can see my recommended videos. You get a peek into the madness. I'm gonna refresh anyway, actually. Oh, I think it's just dead. Okay, well, tight. Oh yeah, theater mode. Well, it's still dead. Um, the dialogue was definitely cringy. We sat through all of it. We read all of it. There were some fun parts. The bosses were fun. The levels were fun. It became a bit of an some areas were more fun to traverse than others. Um, and I think the biggest, most lasting impact of it, and it's debatably the start of the um, the brain rot era, um, because of one moment in particular. Yo, this is like Lion King. Fuck, come on, guy. If this were Super Mario Bros., a good game, I could have lived that. If this were Super the fucking Mario Bros., if this was the Super fucking Bros. Demon Crow in good time. Oh! So stupid. I can't do it anymore. A broken man. Oh. Demon Crow in good time. Or what? How come? Yeah, exactly, Snack. You got it. There it is. Yeah, Demon Crow in good time. Progress here. We were definitely or peak. Just do that. Fukuyama Gishi voice. See, look, Demon Crow in good time. Fuck your waterfall. And here it comes. Oh. I don't want to be 27. There it is. A truly broken man. Oh, spoilers. Anyway, Demon Crow in good time. This live stream recording is not available. Yeah, it's just dead, I guess. Is there another Nintendo radio? There's this one. We need something. Yeah, so Demon Crow in good time. I am, of course, now 28. I guess that would have been, about 26 at the time. So that's the messenger. I'm sure there were other funny fucking moments, but I don't remember any. That was the big one. Yeah. So where is it going? Oh, that's also where owning the haters was kind of sort of established there, at least in terms of, I mean, it was established in Donkey Kong Country 2, but I was owning the haters in that one, in there at, myself, doing it myself. I definitely remember there was one segment where I was like, oh, but Snack, did you do this? Did you do this? Did you own the haters? And he was like, no, Sis, I don't know what, no, I guess I didn't. Which was just like going through like a challenge, a little like side challenge to get some gems or whatever. Yeah, whereas Dixie lets the misogynist win, I own the haters. Where are we putting this one? It's gotta go. Demon Crow in Good Time alone puts it in A tier. But how much higher will it soar? Let me know if you guys when Nintendo Radio goes back up, let me know. We can go back to that. I think I'm gonna put it like right around here-ish with Amanda. That feels right. Because there wasn't a whole lot else that was like really gonna propel it upwards. I don't think it's better than Super Metroid. I'm gonna leave it there. All right. Speaking of Dixie Kong, let's do her troubles. Let's do DKC 3. The last of the Donkey Kong trilogy. Here it is, coming in at a lean, mean 5 sessions. We got The Haters Aren't Ready. What do Kitty, Luigi, and Jesus all have in common? Answer: they can all walk on water. Knocking about in Christmas jeans. That was a Pixel suggestion. They're eating the Kongs. We can really date this one. I think that was a chat. I think that was, I asked for a title that night. I don't remember who said it. It could have been anyone. But I'm sure you could scroll back up in the Discord and find it. And Dixie's last night on social media, because she was quitting Twitter after that. She didn't have to be on it anymore. She didn't have to deal with the haters after that last session. DKC 3. What to say about the Kong Country? I feel like of the 3, this was the weakest one. And I'm not entirely certain why. you know, don't get me wrong, it was still fun. Um, but it wasn't, I don't know. There were some good funny moments we had. I mean, obviously there's, how can you forget Jalapeno, the bird? This is Undertale. Oh, I haven't played that. How can you forget Jalapeno, the bird? There was Squawks' nobody bird, who I already forget what we decided to name. It might have just been like Scroxus or like something like that. Squawksus. Ellie the elephant, she was nicer. Dumb baby jail was a bit that happened. Yeah, Squawks had a nobody. There was like an evil version of him. And we decided it was Squawks' nobody. It might have just been like Squawksus. I think I like I remember there being some bit where I was like, "Hey Kingo, Roxas is Sora's nobody," or something like that. Um, and I think I had, there was more that I was like going to explain or something. But for a second, Kingo was like, come on, dude, like. It's like he thought I was like really like talking down to him about it. I think I was. I think I was explaining how. I think I was explaining. So like obviously all of the nobody names are their somebodies rearranged with an X in it, right? But I think what I was explaining was that there weren't any nobodies who, like, the first letter of their nobody name was the same letter as their human name. So I think I was explaining, like, so, like, Kingo, so, like, Roxas is Sora's nobody, and and so that, you know, like, the R and the S, I think that's what I was like getting at, and us trying to come up with a nobody name for Squawks, because I was like, okay, well it can't start with S, because, you know, it's got to have some rearrangement. But that was a funny bit. Where's it going in the list? Like I said, I don't know if it's, I don't know if I like it any, if I enjoyed it any more than, I definitely thought it was the weakest of the three. And when I say weak, you know, an A is still an A. Yeah, it's got to be jumbled up. So I know we just put a B tier on here. No, we do B2s. We do B tiers. Where is it gonna go? Like, this feels insulting, kinda. Oops. No, go away, Discord. I didn't mean to open you. I also like that, Isaac. We'll get to it, but there was a lot of game design in the Wonder. This doesn't feel right? There was those funny fucking bears. Bottom of A? Yeah, the streams he wasn't at. I'm going bottom of A for now. That looks right. Speaking of the Wonder, let's do that one next. Do we think it's back? Nope, it's just fucking dead. This is nice though, what we had. Is this even what I was on? No. Was it this one? Yeah, it was. Mine are Sis when I want to explain something like a baby. Will when it's about game design. Isaac when it's about something old. Co mentioned VHS tapes at his stream, and I think I was doing something at the time, but I was like, I definitely in my mind was like, Isaac, VHS tapes are what we had before DVDs. But I guarantee we've done that one before. I don't even think Isaac was there at that stream yet. Also, Isaac! Did I say hi to Isaac? Isaac! You've been here for a while. Maybe I never said hi, though. Hello, Zick. What are we talking about? The Wonder? This was our super for 2023. And it's where we decided you have to do a super a year. You know, you have to rewind them. Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Hey, this was a delightful time. 6 sessions. I was definitely going for like a Wonder thing with all the stream titles, but I mean, we had to break one. So Super Wonder the Super, you know, that's just classic. It's kind of sort of a sequel to Paper the Super stream title. Makes me wonder though, how big do you think this game is? It's a sick animation ref. This was like after we finished World 1, and it was like, oh my god, like World 1 was fucking massive. Like how big is this game, do we think? Wonder Weapon is pretty weak. That's a Call of Duty Zombies reference. And here's where we had to break convention, because how could I not reference this? They want you to believe this is better than this, because there was some guy on Twitter who was like, ugh, fucking Mario Wonder. I don't even remember what game they were comparing it to at the time, but it was something objectively worse. It might have been, fuck. I truly don't remember. It was something bad. It was, was it Starfield? It might have been Starfield. Because it was something just so generic. Whatever like genre it was incredibly generic within that genre. Causing me to have to get up, get my phone to get to respond to the slander. I gotta keep you on your toes, Isaac. I think it was Starfield. Yeah, they want you to believe this is better than this. Super Mario Bros. Wonder Night in Birth. Shoutouts to NAF. I don't know, that's a game, right? Like Under Night in Birth or something like that is some fighting game or something. Sis has me Homer mad in bed like once a month. Awesome. That's what I live for. And the wonderful 144, that's the wonderful 101 reference, in reference to the little signposts that you collect, which was a hilarious bit, where we turned it into a competition. It became like a sport. The narratives were crafted around what I would randomly pull. Do I remember who won? It might have been I think it was a Yoshi. Was it a light blue Yoshi? Was it a light blue Yoshi victory that season? It might have been. Whatever this is, it needs to be a bit louder, I think. Yeah, I was super involved. It was just makes you wanna croon. Fun game. I really enjoyed playing it. It was definitely fun to experience, especially on stream, getting to see all the wacky cool things. The Super did not win. I think Mario did pretty badly overall, and I think there were fraud. I think there were fraud allegations that season, if I recall correctly. Where's this gonna go? Were there any other like funny bits? We didn't use any of the badges. We got kind of toxic about it. Maybe did Snack and I compete during the Wonder at all? Was this before or after? I mean, this would have been after the Messenger easily. Yeah, so it was the Wednesday game after. So definitely the Sizz versus Snack would have bled into that likely. Yeah, it was a one-sided compete, as they often are. Where is it gonna go though? At least in here, right? Yeah, this is like the theme of Zelda. Do I think it has what it takes to be an A tier? We might have used them a little bit for. I mean, you have to use them in like those badge challenges. So like we definitely used them. I think Snack and I just took a hard line stance against it for some reason. We were being elitist assholes about it, kind of. Madam Wario, Bobo! Look, wow, higher, faster! Bobo, Stardev 94, Raiders! Welcome to the Strem de la Strem. Bobo, what were you doing? If I ever play through Wonder again, which is a small chance, I would definitely use the badges, because they did seem fun. There were some cool ones. Welcome to the Strem de la Strem. We're ranking the Sizz stream playthroughs. Yeah, it's a project ranking for the channel. A mix of old SNES games. Oh, wonderful. What do you think, Bobo? Super Mario Bros. Wonder, does it make it into A tier as a stream playthrough? You know, the entirety of Pac-Man 2? I might leave it here atop of B. Yeah, could you imagine if this was like a, you know, here's what I think about games. We definitely have Jak and Daxter at the bottom of C. Like Resident Evil, fucking Resident Evil 7, way the fuck down here. Bloodborne in C, in a Sizz tier list. Could you imagine? Define A. That's a great question. What's an A for you? We should really determine that. I think so. Obviously, unfinished is unfinished. C is like forgotten to time levels, and it's mostly old shit, which is why it's C. S tier is definitely like game changing, meta defining. And like memorable. And it definitely is like there's definitely a little bit of heart over art in there. Like, were some of these A's maybe better than like Toy Story 2? Maybe. But like that was a fun one. Doom even. A tier is good. Good quality playthroughs, funny bits, memorable bits, but not genre defining. Is SWAT not on here? We haven't gotten to it yet, Odie. I'm kind of picking the random ones. We're saving the heat. B tier is like average. B tier is B tier is the bottom. B tier is kind of like, well, I don't know. I don't feel too strongly about it. So it kind of just goes in B tier. Does that make sense? Oh, an A is like an S missing the X factor. Okay. I would agree. In that case... In that case, Hifumi, I'm moving her down. No, but you're right. The fuck yeah. Putting Hifumi Togo into my Sizz Streams tier list project. Just to slight Kingo for some reason. Yeah, I agree, Snack. And I think the A's have definitely memorable and lasting legacy. But not quite as much as an S. A's got to have like one lasting legacy kind of moment from even, just one stream that we think about. Or some kind of like difficulty achievement. Like the Call of Duties, there were some like good, like, even if there weren't like a whole lot of like funny things necessarily about them, there were fun difficulty clearing moments that make them lasting. Things like that. Alright, then I'm sticking with this. Mario Wonder, it's in B tier. Alright. Let's do a big one. B's the end of the positive. Yeah. I agree. Let's do a big one. Ooh, that would be a big one, Kingo. Alright, let's do Earthbound. Earthbound! Kevin, Jendy, Adams, Dirt now. Earthbound is that's a game changer. This is S tier at least. 13 sessions. She's singer? Oh. Kevin. Let's see here. We've got Earthbound and Down. That's a song. We got Kevin at the Bats. It's a poem reference. Cult Nuts. Get a little Sports Nuts reference in there. The whole playthrough was so sick animation coded. Adams's Family Values. This this is one I'm proud of. I like that one. Tapping into the essence of sick animation. Yeah, that's definitely Adams's Family Values is when we definitely met Adams's family. What's in your head? In your head, Tracy, Tracy, Tracy. It's gonna be your classic Cranberries ref. Who knew what the fuck Tracy was gonna say? 4 sides in a Gendy. I also really love this one. This is this is one of the most Sizz titles of all times. This is a reference. And what other song do we like from the Cranberries? Rage. This is. There's an episode of The Walking Dead show that I frequently reference with titles, either from episode names or like volume titles from the comics. But there's an episode of the show called Four Walls and a Roof. And it's a pretty memorable episode. It's the one where they fucking kill the scavengers, and they chop them up, and it's a good episode. But we were in 4 sides, and Gendy. It's such a stretch, but I love it. We got Money Money Can't Buy Me Love. Gotta get a Beatles title in there. Summers of '69 by Adams is a good one. Kevin in the Tomb of the Unknown Escapist. Definitely would have been, around the same time as doing Escape Academy. In the Jungle, You Must Wait Till Tracy Rolls a 5 or 8 is another banger. I'm telling you, I was cooking with this one. Big bro, I heard that Earthbound is getting rated on the Sizz 16 tier list, and I really like Hardcore 1/2, but that's not Sizz. And me and Lauren played Jax, and the teacher let me have an apple juice, and I didn't let Cindy have any. Is Summer of '69 a Ween reference? No, it's a Bryan Adams song. Got my first real 6-string, and we were in the town of Summers. Summer of '69. I think I was really I was watching a lot of Jumanji clips at the time, so this was on my mind, and we got to the Deep Dark Jungle. And I don't know, I just it was just a funny thing to imagine. imagine Tracy after what is this, session 8? 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, after 10 sessions of character development, like, her ass wasn't playing the game for too much longer. She was never gonna roll a 5 or an 8. The Scourge of the Stars, that's gonna be your Elden Ring reference. That was the session where we were I think we started this one by fighting the Starmen, because we were trying to get the rare Sword of Kings drop. So we were the Scourge of the Stars. Is In the Jungle You Must Wait really? I guess that would have been then the one where we ended it with the counting bit, where I was like, okay, one more try on killing those Starmen. That's an all-timer. Where Fears and Lies Melt Away. It's gonna be your Kingdom Hearts Sanctuary, because that was the last Sanctuary. Yeah, the Sword of Kings counting bit. I didn't know how to stop that one. I didn't know how to start. I didn't know how to get out of that. I never felt more K-Man like in my entire life. Parentheses positive. I didn't know how to quit. That might have been literally the session where I was like, yeah, I think I could go to the casino. I think I could gamble. I think I could know when to stop. And the last session, Earthbound for the Floor, keep it copacetic. Bound for the Floor is a song. Who fucking sings that song? Yeah, I definitely kind of sort of invoked it again last night in Rain Code. Local H is the band. And Keep It Copacetic is a part of the song they say a bunch. Nice little bookends. Start with a music, end with the music. Earthbound. This is one I didn't prepare any clips for, but I really should have. But also, we'd be here all night. There were so many bits. I really should have prepared more clips. Starting session 1 with naming the characters was huge. Of course, we've got Kevin, which is just a sick animation name. Jendi was a Kingo, I do believe, and a classic Kingo at that. Adams, which was originally like a... Oh, this is raw, by the way. Where was I? Yeah, Adams was a reference to, like, John Adams. But it has become so much more. Adams! And giving him the Snackachiaki voice, as well as his boyfriend. Fuck, why am I blanking on his name all of a sudden? Adams! Tony! There it is. We were definitely in an era. Tony! And then Dirt with an exclamation point, which was a comb name, I do believe, but that I had like completely forgotten. Like 5 sessions in, I was like, what the fuck was that last guy's name? And then we got like jump scared by it when it came up again in the plot. Thus completing the song of Kevin, Jendi, Adams, and Dirt now. And Dirt's here. Those characters were alive. They had real feelings. I want to go back to something Odin said. It's crazy how you made the item storage NPC into a core part of the playthrough. Tracy, I meant to go get a clip of, like, the first occurrence of Tracy. But I didn't, and I should have. And something that I was toying with, but didn't get around to doing it, was, and maybe I will still. It would take a lot of work though. Is making a like a Tracy supercut. A supercut of every single, like, oh, big bro, like, just non-stop, and until it ends. But that would take that would be a lot. I'd have to basically rewatch the whole playthrough. Snack. I also liked how Kevin would go meh when he walked. Oh. Oh. Yeah. We had fuzzy pickles. Me. We did so much with so little. It was just good from the get-go. There were the snakes what took over the town. We had Adams the luck tank eventually. Jeff asked his dad how he knew Dirt's name. His dad was like, his name? Jeff's dad was Sean Connery. And by Jeff, I mean Adams. He was like a Sean Connery voice, and he was like super racist and terrible. And the eventual lore reveal was that because whenever he would go, oh yes, my son Adams, it was revealed to be that his name really should have just been Adam, but the nurse who I guess just wrote it down phonetically on the birth certificate, oh, what do you want to name your son? I'm thinking Adams. So she wrote down Adams. And the rest is history. It was an important influence on Bones and Friends. That's wonderful. Yeah, Tracy, of course, is huge. I've still got my stupid little Tracy figure that Zebra gave me, and I love her. Tracy, who was really just an excuse to turn my brain off and just say whatever I goddamn wanted, was the initial concept of Tracy. And then, to this day, I don't know how old is Tracy supposed to be. Like, she could be 5, she could be 12, she could be 16, like, I don't know, but she's whatever age she is. Whatever's funniest. She goes to small girl school. A menace to society. Loves her brother. Loves playing with his stuff. Her age is 4D. Eventually the Tracy narrative, or eventually the Tracy method became, I would wake up on Wednesdays and I would start thinking about dumb bullshit for Tracy to say. It became a oh, I'm driving to work, or I'm just getting ready to go to work, or just thinking about just anything. Like, what are some random things? I eventually just started preparing them. They were never really written ahead of time, but they were thought of for sure. Her world was hers to know only. there was like a points system. Adams really loved Kevin. Kevin was fairly ambivalent towards him. He definitely like let him die at one point to get Jendy caught up and ahead of him in experience points, I think. Dirt was Matthew Mercer. Tracy always had a juice box and or not Tracy, Jendy always had like a juice box and a cookie in her inventory. Guys, why? You guys can't let me play bits with. You guys can't let me do bits with a limited inventory game anymore. Why would I do that? Oh, what do you get, like 12 slots for each character and it's a pain in the fucking ass to get anything between your characters? Oh yeah, but Jendy? No, she's always got to have a juice box in her inventory. Jendy was so nice. She was just generic girl voice. Oh god, there was the orange kid and the disgusting things he would do with the girls in town. Kevin's mom was a whore. I definitely like. Oh my god, the guy who fucks. Narratives, empires were built around him. Just a generic NPC, and he did fuck. What is this Peanuts ass song? Oh. Those Orange Kid and those local town girls did some fucking nasty shit, let me tell you. That was another, like, what those girls and Orange Kid were doing was another, like, just turn my brain off and just say whatever comes out of my mouth. I really liked the snakes bit, and I feel like it came around in a funny way toward the end. Yeah, there was definitely a moment where I think I sold Jendy's cookie, or just like threw it away, and then it was one of those make yourself feel bad moments where I did it and I immediately regretted it, and I was like, no, I gotta get her cookie back. Like I felt guilty in real life about it. What is wrong with me? It's a video game. I had to go buy her another cookie. She was so sad about it. I made her sad about it, so then I became sad. Let's see, what else? Oh, there was, how could I forget Colin V? There was the Colin V Scotch nurses. Oh, they were so wonderful. That was a bit where Snack was like, "Oh, Sis, look at the nurse, Colin V. Isn't that nice?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, you're right. That is nice." Yeah, it halted all progress. Great playthrough. The Adams voice is you couldn't talk about it enough. It was just fun to do, like the Chiaki voice was for Snack. I mean, so it's S tier at least. And if I'm honest, it's top 5 at least. I'm gonna leave it there for now. GoldenEye, I remember describing GoldenEye as the little playthrough that could. the first time we did this, it was the little playthrough that could. I'm gonna leave it there for now. Let's do another big one. Let's talk Escape Academy because I want to play more clips. What to say about oh my god, Zebra, no! Alright, Zebra. Have a great night's sleep. I'll catch you in the VOD. What? Where to even begin? Yeah, what's your Requetchi, Zebra? Snack has a take about this one. I like this one more than SWAT. Interesting. Interesting. Can you pull up the tournament power pick? Oh, fuck. Yes. I will find that. I didn't prepare. I forgot about that. But I will find that. Oh, there were a couple pictures that Zebra did for Escape Academy. Let's see. Where am I going to save these two? Save it there. I don't even understand half of these. And by half, I mean 2/3. Academy. Here it is. Night, Zebra. Song of the fucking year. Okay. So then I'm just gonna bleh. Because we're on it, let me bring him up. Why did I put it in that folder? Okay. So I'm just gonna make these small. I don't care about it looking nice. So Zebra made this. This is a JJK. This is one of I don't understand this one. Escape Academy Hidden Inventory is the name of the file. Raw. Zebra also made this. Escape Academy Hidden Inventory 2. Thank you, Zebra. And the one that he definitely wanted me to bring up is this one. And Raw. tournament of puzzles. We'll come back to it in a second. Okay, so let's get this back on. Set that to loop. All right, Escape Academy. Here it is, 6 sessions. I'm gonna take y'all to school. Awakening my escapist power. Get your escape on. This is supposed to be like the GX theme song. Get your game on. Restrictions will be enacted. This is an Undead Unluck reference. I would watch Code Lyoko if these were the characters. I don't know why I compared Escape Academy to Code Lyoko in that instance. But true. And escape your limits, Sizzo. The tournament of puzzles begins. This is a game we willed a DLC into existence for. Where we got to the end of the game and then like they were like, oh hey, by the way, there's a co-op tournament of puzzles DLC coming out like today. So then we went in and played that. I recently, a couple of like a month or two ago now at this point, I asked like the Steiner fellas, like, if you had to show like the devs or, you know, creators of like a game, you know, your playthrough of it, like which game would you choose? And for me, the question, hands down, it's not even close. If I had to pick the developers of any game I've streamed here to watch the stream, it's Escape Academy. They need to know what we've done. And what we've done, I think, is perhaps the pinnacle of content. And it was all fucking their session number 1. And this is definitely one I prepared clips for. So let's see here. Session 1, I've got a couple of timestamps. Number one, and this is arguably, if the Messenger, Demon Crow, and Good Time wasn't the start of the brain rot era, it was right here. Is he in fucking Mads from One Piece? They gotta be characters, bro. Oh, every time I think we've seen them all, they got Dave the Diver in this? That's the 7. That's the 7 of this game. Wait for it. This man's hair blurs the line between hair and twigs. Wait for it. He is blonde on one half. Here comes. And brown on another. Look at this man. Look how perfectly split down the middle of his head is. That's a Monokuma man. Big guy in a little coat, comb pick. Think that's shadowing? No, I think he's a Monokuma man. Isaac! That's a Monokuma man. Welcome to the stream. We're doing bits. Oh, Monokuma man! I swear it's not shadowing. I think he's a Monokuma man. Are we soul linking? Y'all can pick a soul link. Batty. They definitely. I don't. Monokuma man entail. Well, Isaac. But they're definitely a part of Mads. Picking Razuichi. What does a Monokuma man entail? Well, Isaac. Half of the hair on his head is blonde, and the other half was brunette. He's split down the middle like a Monokuma. That's the zebra pick. Monokuma man. Yeah, so if Demon Crow and Good Time wasn't the start of the brain rot, It was here in declaring a Monokuma Man. It took me longer than I remembered to get to Monokuma Man. It was a couple of comparisons deep, but that was a goddamn Monokuma Man. We have several more. So session 1 of Escape Academy. Once I realized that you could like change the language and cycle through and see all the different like designs and shit. We then proceeded to spend let's see here. Yeah, like 26 minutes on the title screen. Inventing a world for these characters, and what they might do and be. I got one more timestamp here to jump to in session 1. See ya. As you can see, we've already got Snack referring to people as escapers. DLC. I do own these. I just don't have them downloaded. Yeah, she escaped into her office. I don't know. It's an escape room. It's basically magic. Well, we got to check out my dorm. Yo, do you think there are escaper abilities, Snack? Do you think they like specialize? Game-changing sentence. Snack invoking escaper abilities, and the rest was history. Yo, the homie! The rest was history. Oh fuck, I just saw it actually. Leading to conversations, eventually... Let's get that banger back on. Eventually leading to messages from Zebra in the Discord saying things like, let's see here. So, I mean, in Season 1, there was definitely some unexplained behavior, even when you factor in Sizzo's latent abilities. I mean, there were times where time straight up seemed to run out, but in the next scene, suddenly there are 5 minutes left again. But, like, attention was never drawn to it, so it seemed like it was maybe just a result of pause, Sizzo's ability. But in this season, it was pretty obvious that there was more to it. We saw the time replenishing multiple times, and it was even acknowledged by the cast, so we can assume it has nothing to do with Sizzo's ability. We went off the rails quickly, and I think the funniest way possible. There were seasons. We made up a shonen. Something we've done many times, to be fair, but we made up a shonen. Truly, we made up an entire universe. And it turns out we weren't all that far off base. Bye, Jillian. I think that's her name. Oh my god, this is what happens in Escape Academy? What is down here? Jesus fucking Christ, what is this? Why is this under the school? This is literally a Resident Evil, like, endgame... Science lab. Queen Dishwasher, thanks for the follow. You bought 2 packs of emotes off Etsy? Oh, cute. What is in that middle? What could possibly be in that middle tube? Is the headmaster in there? Why are we... Who is funding this?
You made it down here.
I'm here. Quick, oh my god, she looks so withered. Are we harvesting people for their pure escape essence? Are we harvesting people's escapist quirks? This is where Ada fell at RE2, yeah. We need to stop him before it's too late, or... It is already too late, Sandra.
Greetings, pupil.
Oh my god! Quanti was evil the whole time?! The Quanti swerve. I mean, like, he looked it, but then he wasn't, but then... This is the greatest game I've ever played.
True.
Greetings, people. It is good to see you again, though I had not expected this moment so soon. I imagine this is a lot for you to comprehend. He really was Monokuma! I threw you off with that Monokuma man! But there is no need to worry. Your presence is but a small change in a calculated plan.
Eel Barnes was a robot, guys. Anyway, Escape Academy Raw. And an insanely awesome plot for what just didn't need to have a plot. But it was incredibly appreciated. And the puzzles were pretty fucking cool too. Just spit my drink out. Yes! Escape Academy? Escape Academy? S tier? Top 5. Escape Academy is the new GoldenEye. The little playthrough that could. And I am very comfortable leaving it there. In 5th. Escape Academy. We got to play a guessing game at the title screen too, which was fun. Yeah, Escape Academy was great. 10 out of 10 playthrough. Oh wait, shoot, I just realized I closed that. Is Nintendo Radio back up, do we think? Nope. All right. Let's put another B tier up, and it's Zelda. The Echoes of Wisdom. It's a B tier. Let's go over the stream titles. 14 sessions. Oh my god, this was so much longer than I thought it was going to be. It was the same amount of sessions as Dark Souls, which I didn't realize until I was doing this. And to be fair, it could have been 13. If I had pushed, I could have finished it. I could have combined these two. But that's okay. Let's go over the titles. So we got, my Link! It's a whole game for you, Zelda. Something Smells Fishy. I was truly at an all-time low for stream title thinking during this playthrough. A lot of these are pretty phoned in and or asked for some titles. This was because we were going to where the Zoras were. Talk about a sandbox game. We were going to the desert. Hot Warrior Women Rule the Desert. That's Vultures Rule the Desert ref. Zelda's going to put the cast in Castle. Kind of sort of a Final Fantasy X-2 reference. The Raging Echoes of Wisdom was because that was the same day that I streamed RuneScape, which was doing its Raging Echoes League event. So I thought that was appropriate to kind of mash them both up. Now this is a scrub I can get behind. It didn't really this doesn't really come through at all, but it was really kind of supposed to be like the No Scrubs TLC song, where it's like, oh, all right, now this is a scrub I can get behind. Because we went to the marsh with the scrubs, who were just Wanda. The Spiting of Isaac is an all-timer title, if only in theory crafting. I don't know if it's bold worthy. But that was the session where I was like, yeah, I don't know, I'm kind of not feeling it. I might stream Isaac, and then Isaac set Com up to fail by being like, hey, do you know what Sizz is gonna stream? And Com was like, Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. And he would have been right, but Isaac wanted him to lose. So then I had to not stream. Then I had to stream the Zelda despite Isaac. Conde Be Good. It's like a Johnny Be Good. Goron Christmas Boogie. Simpsons Christmas Boogie, Unwrapping My Steel Boyfriend. This is around Christmas. That Girl's a Genius is a Jet song that I constantly said over and over throughout the playthrough. And The Legend of Sizz Echoes of Hubris, because I declared finale. Year of declaring finale. Zelda's a B tier. Zelda, I gotta be real with this one. There were a lot of times where I really had to push myself to stream this one. Where there were a lot of nights where I was like, man, like I don't really want to stream. Or like, what if I did something else? It's like, no, I gotta keep pushing on Zelda. And then I've turned it on and have fun. But that was a tough one to get me into every week. And it was a fun time. Zelda was a cat and was wonderful. I think the playthrough would have done better if there was like half the amount of dialogue. There was just way more talking in that game than I thought that there was going to be, and it kind of sort of drug it down a little bit, in my opinion, in terms of both streaming and it in general. So it's definitely going to go in B. But where in B? Maybe like here? I think that looks good. I don't think it's better than the original Resident Evil 4. That was a fun one. And it's probably better than Kirby. So that's where I'm going with it. Zelda. Alright, we got 6 more, and they're mostly bangers. Oops, all bangers remaining. Let's do... let's do Doom Eternal next. Doom Eternal, which was an Eternal playthrough. And by Eternal, it was 11 sessions. I thought it was longer. Felt longer. Zelda also had a lot of... The other thing about Zelda, there were a lot of breaks, both intentional and unintentional. We definitely took a week off to play Amanda the Adventurer at one point. And then I was sick at one point, so like I took a week off, or a week or 2 off there. There was like a couple of missed streams. So like I don't know, it just wasn't very consistent. And that kind of brought it down a little bit. And that has nothing to do with the game. Alright, Doom Eternal. Where are we? Let's see, 11 sessions. We played through the base game and then the DLC. We've got the Eternal Struggle, Snack a Slayer versus Sizz 16 Demons. This is kind of a callback to the first playthrough, or I guess first playthrough of Doom, Take 2, where we established that Snack was the Slayer and that I was the Demons and that we were going to kill Snack Slayer. Oh boy, this one is... I've said peak Sizz title a lot, but this one's up there. What if the Doomslayer was the kid in Welcome to the Black Parade? Here's how this one went down. I had probably heard the song on the radio that day, either going into work or coming home. And, pretty, early on, there's the line of, will you defeat them? You're demons. And that's all it took, really. What if the kid in Welcome to the Black Parade was the Doomslayer? Oh boy. Blood drops on my chainsaw Doom Guys version. This is what I'm I'm proud of this one. This is a teardrops on my guitar Taylor's version reference. um, but but reworked to fit for Doom. And it's just fun to say. Blood drops on my chainsaw. You can name your streams whatever you want, including Doom Guy versus Dave Silverstein. There was a whole debate about one of the guys being a Keith, and one of them was, it turned out, but not the one I thought it was. Keitaro Miura's Goaty. I think this was the last session of the base game. It's either the last or the second to last session of the base game. This is wonderful. La, 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 la. And it was Keitaro Miura's Goaty. Rip Tear Slay is like an Eat, Pray, Love reference. What's a god to a slayer? That's why I'm thinking like this might have been the first session of the DLC, because it was the Ancient Gods DLC. You know, it's supposed to be like what's a man to a king, what's a king to a god, or whatever. You Slay My Heart 2 Snack Slayer from Sysdemon. This must have been on or around Valentine's Day. This was like the cheesy card that I, as the Sysdemon, would send Snack Slayer. I Am Demon would have been the first session of the DLC, the second part of the DLC, where at the end of the first one, the like demon lord turns out to look exactly like the Doom guy. It's a Pig Haggerty reference. I Am Pig, which I couldn't think of in the moment. I was like, I couldn't remember what I was referencing. Where I was like, there's a thing where like a character goes like, I am blank. And I asked the fellas in the Discord, and I think it was Kingo eventually who pointed out that it would have been Pig from Jim Haggerty. I was like, yes, that's it. That's what I'm referencing. The intern reading this is like supposed to be like the girl reading this. And Doom Guy's Way of the Horde. This was when we did that bonus stream where we did the Horde mode, and the fellows were very DK64 randomizer pilled. As they still are, but you know, that was like the beginning of it probably. So Doom Eternal. I've got Doom in S tier, and I'm trying to remember, like, here's what I remember. I remember, obviously, like, the Beatles For You bit was good from the original Doom, and I remember just having a lot of fun with the playthrough, but I don't necessarily remember why I would have put it in S otherwise. That's right, put him in Odyssey bit. Yeah, that was from like Take 1, which we had done like a year prior to doing Take 2, when I finally went back and finished it. I don't think Doom Eternal will place as high as the first Doom. But I really don't know where to put it otherwise. Yo, them. Oops, I keep fucking... Do not want to open Discord. Keep clicking the icon for that instead of clicking back to OBS. I really have no idea where to put this one. As I kind of talked about earlier with Star Fox, toward the end of this one, I was feeling a little burnt out. It was, let's see, it would have been around this time, like, that we were doing Phoenix Wright. I think it was just because I was doing 2 of these long games at the same time with like Phoenix Wright and Doom, and I was just kind of like feeling like the slog of like, oh, I'm just still playing these same 2 games. So I was a little burnt out toward the end. And I'm really struggling to remember. It was definitely, I mean, we definitely played on hard, so there was like some good satisfaction of doing difficult things. Oh, that final boss fight was so much fun. I think I'm going to put it in A, but I think it's going to be low A. I'm thinking like under Toem A. That feels right. Toem LFG. Okay, I'll tell you guys the 2 games we're saving to talk about for last, and it's Fire Emblem and Ace Attorney. So put that down in your books. Let's do Dark Souls. Dark Souls, The Daughters of Ash mod, 14 sessions. This was another one that took, like, much like Zelda, took longer than I thought it would. But mostly just because I just totally underestimated how long I was gonna take to explore things. We played a mod of the game that totally changed things around, which was definitely a very fun way for me to play the game on stream. I kind of mentioned, I think I said this in like Zebra's Discord or something recently, where I was saying how like, oh, anytime where we do a playthrough of like a mod or whatever, I think it's always pretty fun just because it's cool to see like the change things. This is the second modded playthrough I had done, the first being FF9. But it was cool. I'd seen the mod played before, but I'd never played it myself. And I kind of like had a guide to make sure I could do and see all the cool things. But it was definitely a fun time, and it's like at its core, it's still Dark Souls, which is one of my favorite games. So let's go through the titles. We got like Sands Through the Hourglass. So Are the Daughters of Ash. That's it's gonna be a Days of Our Lives reference. We named our character Oblivion Nasty, which is a great name. There was probably some Kingo in there. Oblivia feels like a Kingo name. But I couldn't remember any much more credit more than that. So, of course, had to bring it back to Kingdom Hearts. Was it all Kingo? Oathkeeper, Oblivia. It's like Oathkeeper and Oblivion, the 2 Kingdom Hearts Keyblades. Push for Pissin, pushing Dana away. That's pretty good. Blight, You Ignorant Swamp is that's an all-timer. What if I took all the all-timer streamers and did like a bracket to come up with like the best Sis stream title? Dwight, You Ignorant Swamp is very funny. It's like tub thumping. Oh, we never once read it right. Oh, I see. Well, that's why it didn't get picked. It is that is a Jane, You Ignorant Slut. Classic SNL bit reference. Of course, we were in Blighttown. So I don't know. It was just very inspired. Something Nasty This Way Comes. Another Oblivion Nasty name. That's gonna be your classic Macbeth reference. She's got legs to go hollow for. Yep. A very merry Sis 16 day to you all. That's because we streamed that on Sis 16 day, of which there are 3, and I believe in this instance it would have been, that might have been 6/16, or maybe was it 8/17, 8/16? It was one of my many days. I have many days. It might have been 6/16. It might have been July or June 16th, because it was definitely a day I didn't normally stream. Oblivion Nasty versus the Capricious Thrall. It's a very anime title. That was a guy we dealt with many times. Darken You Glad I Didn't Souls Banana feels like a K-Man stream title. That feels like one where I was like, anyone got a stream title? Was it Zebra? Zebra's Bit? I've definitely done... Have I done Darken You Glad I Didn't... Like, Aren't You Glad I Didn't Say... I'm sure I have. I'm sure I've done that bit. You know, we've done many a bit. Mostly the, like... mostly the, like, blank? I never blanked her, kind of thing. But I'm sure I did a... Oh, there we go. There's one. Aren't You Glad I Didn't Call the Duty? So we've definitely done that kind of scheme in the past. Very funny. Where were we? I passed it. Where am I? I'm lost. Nope. Still not right. There it is. Nito. Yo, DKC2 music? Demines, Mining Melancholy. Nito Dead is a reference to, like, Nito, First of the Dead within Dark Souls lore. But what it's referencing is Undead Unluck's Nico (parentheses Raw). There's a transition there. You either get it or you don't, and I don't blame you if you don't get it. Izalith Hath No Fury, like Oblivious Scorned, is gonna be your classic Sis kind of basic title. Just like a I don't know what that original Hell Hath No Fury, like a woman scorned. I don't know what that's from off the top of my head. I don't know if it's like just a saying. I'm sure that's in some fucking Shakespeare or something. But that's what that's referencing. The flood that killed the Dark Wraiths is a reference to when we, in a private call, played a Jackbox game, Push the Button, and we were doing a drawing prompt, and the prompt was like, draw what killed the dinosaurs. But Kingo, who was an alien in that game, who got like a fake prompt, was just something like, draw a natural disaster or something like that. So he drew like a flood. And when it came time to reveal the drawings, it was just like, oh yeah, you know, that's the flood that killed the dinosaurs. Which we also, because there was no way you could fucking defend it. It was so clearly not the prompt. So you would literally draw a flood. They wanted you to lose that one. So that's a reference to that, the flood that killed the Dark Wraiths. That's when we finally flooded New Londo and went down there. 50 Shades of Gwyn, Focus Up and Gamer Down. Is the first time I've put this in writing on a stream title, but definitely that's going to be your classic Sis saying. I think we've sourced that all the way back to Kena Bridge of Spirits, if I recall correctly. Way back whenever that happened. I'm sure we were trying to fight some boss fight or something. And one last Oblivia stream title name. We got Oblivia Eat World. It's supposed to be like Jimmy Eat World. Anyway, those are the Dark Souls stream titles. Dark Souls was a very fun time. It was definitely, I think about like Dark Souls, any of the Final Fantasies, like Kingdom Hearts, as a stream comfort game. And I'm very much looking forward to whatever the next stream comfort game that I pick is, which is a game that I like just love and really know front to back, and have a good grasp on it. That's what I think of as a stream comfort game. And I don't know what the next one I'm gonna do is, but Dark Souls was definitely one of those. Even with the mod that I like wasn't totally familiar with. It was still at its core Dark Souls, and it was just easy to like boot up and play and just kind of blast through whatever, unless we were fighting some boss or in that fucking godforsaken forest that I struggled in for hours. I don't know how much really stood out from this playthrough in terms of like comedy. There was definitely, cool moments with, just showing off the things that you do in the mod and things like that, and like some of the cool bustin' custom boss fights. Oh, that's right, we got on this tangent about Baron Trump, about like what if you watched any anime or something, right? I think we were like, do you think Baron Trump has seen JJK? Yeah, and meanwhile I was just getting my ass handed to me in this fucking forest that I spent way too fucking long in. Oblivion Nasty was funny. It was a funny name. Raw video game. Yo, the homies. But this one does feel like another B tier to me, but I think it's going to be high B. I think I'm going to put it at the top of B. I'm going to put it at the bottom of A, solely because it's one where I'm just kind of proud of, especially for like doing the mod content and being able to like show off that kind of stuff. So I'm going to put it in A for that reason. Otherwise, I think it would be top of B. So that's where that goes. All right. Oh boy. Let's do Red Dead Redemption next. All four of these are big hitters. Red Dead Redemption. Definitely one of our longest playthroughs. 19 sessions. I think the only things that are longer than that would be Terraria, I know, which is 30. I'm sorry. Yes, it is 30. FF9 is 23, which is our longest. I declare as the official longest stream playthrough. Terraria kind of sort of doesn't count because they were shorter streams. They were only like 2 hours each, and I did like 2 a week. Yeah, Terraria was 30 sessions. So in terms of actual sessions, this is clearly the longest one, but I think if I figured out the time, this would still be shorter. But in terms of just session count, Terraria excluded. Red Dead's is our second longest. Terraria included, third longest. Yeah, crazy games left. Alright, let's go through the titles. We've got Sis Cope Redemption. This one is funny in how much it works. It was I had Cope and I redeemed myself because in classic Sis fashion, I hadn't purchased the game yet, and I waited like a day too long, and then the game was suddenly no longer on sale, and I was like, well, fuck, like I want to get it on sale because I know it goes on sale. And there was a whole thing of like, oh, am I gonna like put it back, or am I gonna do something else? What am I gonna do? And then I found that there was a bundle where you could get both Red Dead 1 and 2, I think for like $60. It was the combo. So like, kind of basically like I got Red Dead for free. If you would consider Red Dead 2 still to be a $60 game, although that one probably also does go on sale. So that was the redemption. I redeemed. Did I? Genuine question. If there was no... I don't even want to think about this because you're not going to like the answer. Would it have been pushed back? I think it might have. I think it could have been. I don't remember where I was in my headspace at the time, but it could have been. I'm angry Homer in bed now. So yeah, there's his Cope redemption. Tell me about this tree, Snake. We've got John and Apple Steed. We had already established Apple's the horse as a character. Maybe not like fully in the character that he would become, but there's definitely would have been named at this point. This is supposed to be like Johnny Appleseed. The Drums of Redemption. This is a One Piece, the Drums of Liberation reference. The apple that spoils the bunch, referring to apples. Apples, clearly in a lot of these. Apples Get Your Gun is... I don't know if it's necessarily funny, but I'm bolding it. And I'm going to take you a little peek behind the curtain here. If you sort my videos by views, Red Dead Redemption Session 5, Apples Get Your Gun, has the most amount of views of any of my videos. And it's got a lot, like 357, like that's not nothing. When most of my videos end up with like, most of the VODs end up with, like less than 10 over the course of a couple of years, like, so I think that's noteworthy. It's got 2 likes and a dislike. It's pretty cool. It's got a comment, although I think it's a fake comment. I don't think it's a real comment. I think it's a phantom comment. Oh, this one that is just a smile start. I don't know what that is or means. But I think that's notable. What if I wanted it to be normal? There it goes. Was that the session where the town bit happened? Maybe? We've got don't drink the water, right, John? Mexico, as a Family Guy bit said in the voice of Apples the horse. This would have been when we were going to Mexico, starting the Mexico arc. Diamond in the Rough. This would have been our second horse or third that we named Diamond. The Revolution will not be televised. They haven't been invented yet. I've got a couple of Revolution ones in here just because that's the theme of the Mexico arc. That's like a thing. You can't spell revolution backward without lover. This one was, and I don't even think we got to it in this stream. I was trying to, with this one, I was hoping we would get to the scene where we walk in on, what's his name, having sex, with that lady. So I was hoping we could get to that. That's what I was invoking with that. Oh, what was the session where the town bet happened? I have no idea, Kingo. It could be any of them. That reeks of somewhere in the middle here. We better finish Allende off before he activates the birdcage. It's gonna be your classic one-piecer. Tall treetops. This is referencing a couple of things. Like Tall Mountain from Mario 64, like treetops from Spyro, and then like the area in Red Dead is tall trees. So we got a bunch in there. That was a funny bit, and it came back around. We've got Johnny Bufflekill, which is a Simpsons reference to when they do a story like about Johnny Appleseed, essentially, but where they're killing all the buffalo first. So I kind of did this one twice a little bit, and that's when we were killing all the buffalo. I shall tell you of the Red, the Dead, and of the Redemption. I can't believe it took me this long to get this title in. It's going to be a 999 reference. William Esquelia Allende and Dutch now is an Earthbounder. If you're referencing another stream within your own stream, it's got to be in the top 5, right? Those were like the bad guys. What Makes a Good Man? This was the final session of the main game. Then we started the zombie DLC, Undead Unmare, which is, I like this. This is a good one. Then we wore the Union suit the whole playthrough. If my wife became a zombie, I would simply tie her up until this all blows over. Classic strategy that worked for John and John alone, because not everybody else's wife was going to make it. This is my boomstick. Is going to be your classic Evil Dead 2 reference, a movie I have not seen, but I know the bit. That's when we had just gotten the blunderbuss at the end of the last session. And notable, I could tell you the exact date this one was on, because the very next week I then named what ended up being the final session, and I didn't know it was going to be the final session at the time. Don't blame me. I voted for Louisa. Because this was absolutely streamed on what would it be? November 5th. Yeah. So the next week, don't blame me. I voted for Louisa. Yeah, the chat was a little quiet that sesh. That was the sesh. I was like, all right, just stream. I didn't want to look at anything else. I didn't want to know positive or negative one way or the other, how that was all going. And then I think Will came in pretty late and was like, man, or said something, or was like, yeah, okay. Funny way to date the playthrough. Hey, Red Dead Redemption, this is an S tier, at least. And yeah, there, as one of our longest playthroughs, there was definitely time for bits. This was one I meant to get clips for, but didn't end up. We struck gold right away with the character of Apples the horse, who I realized I had to write off so we could get some more funny. Once I realized Apples was never gonna die, which was always like a funny aspect of his character in the back of my mind, like, oh, the horse could die. Once I realized that, like, he was never gonna die because he was the legendary, like, one of the DLC strong horse. We had to write him out. So that's when I started the cover story that went on in my Discord, which I definitely talked about at Red Dead, but that was one of the most stressful things I've ever embarked on. I truly despised doing that week to week. Because in my mind, I knew kind of where things wanted to go, but then I realized, like, oh my god, having to tell this story one scene at a time is fucking eternal. And I definitely, like, I was definitely like, Oda, you madman, how do you do it? How do you tell the fucking 20-page Orlumbus cover story? Like, now I know, kinda. Now I know. One fucking panel at a time. But it was worth it. It was worth it to do a funny bit off screen and then bring in the other horses, which were funny. Yeah, there was was that Diamond? I truly can't remember a lot of their names anymore. I mean, there was Diamond. I think there was maybe like a Spirit was one. Snow White, or was it Cinderella, was one. They were naming and coming up with names for the horses was a funny bit. Some of them talked, some of them didn't. I think only Apples talked, actually. Yeah, there was that one who just kind of died. We had funerals for the horses. It was a playthrough that lived and breathed. Not everyone's wife was gonna make it, except for John's, who did. Zach pointing out that it was incredibly hypocritical is so funny. I never really thought about it like that. But yeah, the whole playthrough oh, sorry friend, not everybody's wife is gonna make it. Bang bang. To oh well, hold on. my wife is gonna make it. Yeah, Apples ran off with another guy at one point. There was racism, parentheses, those were the days. There were a lot of theys they mentioned. There were a lot of really funny this is so unintentionally hilarious, especially when they mentioned who's they? It just came off very funny. There was that bit where we watched the movie at the theater and then it ended up being you wouldn't serve Uncle Samantha or something like that. And I remember that being hilarious. Red Dead was a playthrough where towards the end, this last arc, which was only 5 sessions, I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this would have been the first arc, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Each arc was only 5 sessions, I guess. But the third act of the game should not have taken me 5 sessions. I really padded things out. Yeah, Kingo ran a gambit the whole playthrough where I thought he didn't know the plot of the game. Turns out he did. I was genuinely fooled. I thought he didn't know. We played so much poker. There was a lot of wasted time. But I wanted to do everything, and so it had to get done. And even then, there was some stuff I did off screen, some of those bounty hunter missions, because I wanted that fucking platinum trophy, and I got it. But there was definitely maybe we did 1 mission a session in some of these. But yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, there was definitely a stream where it was largely poker. I think I always did at least a little bit of plot in every stream, at least 1 or 2 missions. I was also definitely trying to time things out to line things up with Apple's cover story. In my mind, there was definitely okay, I know I don't want to progress into the final little home stretch of the game where you're with your family and stuff, without wrapping up the Apple's cover story, I think. So there was a time maintenance aspect to this playthrough. Where to fucking heaven, dude? Funny game, funny playthrough. It's going in S tier. I don't think it's top 5. I think it's over Doom. Do I think it's over Danganronpa FF7 or Danganronpa 1? I don't know if I like it more than FF9, so this would be the hard stop. If I had to put, you know, it's definitely somewhere in here. But I think it's above Doom, but it's below FF9. I'm really proud of the FF7 playthrough. I think I'm going to leave it right here. I think that's good. 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, it's just shy of the top 10. It's number 11. And it's going to go down. 2 of these 3 will probably be in the top 5. I think I'm gonna leave it there for now. All right, let's talk about SWAT 4. SWAT 4, the sleeper fucking success story. The one I was maybe more nervous about than anything else. I was like, are people gonna like this? Am I gonna like this? What am I gonna like do? Let's find the stream titles. This was like one of the first things we did coming out of like right here would have been where we did the tier list night the first time. So like the first 2 playthroughs we did, FE7 and SWAT 4, immediately after finishing those, it was like, oh man, the tier list is gonna look so different next time. So let's look at the stream titles. There's definitely a theme with this one, and it's just putting SWAT into it. So you're either SWAT or you're not. You've SWAT to be rizzing me. Ready or SWAT, here I come. SWAT drop and roll. You're in my SWAT, sir. is one I've already bolded. SWAT to the future. I guess SWAT team and SWAT team epic are the stream titles. I think these 3 are the DLC. The Stechkov Syndicate. This is one where I didn't prepare a bit, but I have to go find it. And thankfully, I think this one is one I have as a clip. Hey, question of the day. Did they get rid of the, like... I swear to God, there used to be a button that would take you right to your video producer. And now I have to go into channel dashboard and then like, content video producer. I swear they got rid of that clip. Shoot. Damn it, I don't have a clip of this? Fuck. Well, then I'm not going to be able to find it. Okay, good. It's not just me. Yeah, it sucks. Okay, SWAT 4. This is a game that I truly feel guilty about being as funny as it is, because I gotta be real with you guys. So many of those bits are really just kind of stolen from the Spoonie Experiment, whose playthrough of the game was one that I loved watching. and is why I wanted to play the game myself, because I was like, oh, I always wanted to play the game. So many of them. I mean, like the You're in My Spot, like that's straight out of him. Like a lot of the flashbang stuff, but also like those are kind of like common SWAT occurrences. Like anybody who's played the game is gonna know You're in My Spot, sir. But we made it our own. I think we still made it our own. I liked the Return to the Past Code Lyoko bit when we threw the flashbang to reset. The fucking fellas and their banter. I wanted to grab. I was looking just now for the clip of where we turned on the radio and I realized it was like the same song as or not the same, but like a similar sounding song to the Sports Nuts. Well, my dad got me this golf ball necklace. I wanted to play that one because that was a really funny, memorable bit to me. Fucking talk. The team and their just general incompetence. Always hilarious. The "this is religion" bit. We turned one of the guys like kind of into the Titus voice. I think we discovered at one point one of the voice actresses was Kari Walgren, and so that was like funny. And it was just a fun, chill playthrough. And I know it's one I think Odin, I don't know if it is probably here anymore. It's pretty late. He probably had to go to bed. But I know it was one that he really enjoyed because he would like just stop by and kind of like chill and lurk. And that's really what it was. It was a good chill stream game, which I definitely appreciate having at least one of at a time. One where I don't have to like fucking let characters talk or do voices or bits. And I can kind of just like chill and gab about whatever, or talk about the game if I need to, things like that. And there was definitely, a flow. We would get in the flow of things, especially on some of those more difficult missions, where it was like, okay, we fucking live here, and we got by. I love the stupid little mirror stick. That thing rules. That's your best fucking tool right there. Definitely some good bits about some of the people who wouldn't cooperate and things like that. Yeah, and there were definitely walls. There were definitely like those first session or two where I'd get through like 3 missions, and then there were some of those later ones where I'd be like, okay, well, it's fucking this mission, and that's what we're on. What's this song? Beats of Rage. I remember like there was the cult level where they've got like the people buried in the basement, and there was like that room with like the fucking, they were making the bombs or whatever, that I kept fucking dying in. That was a classic one. There was like the hotel where you had to like defuse the bombs was one we were stuck on for a while. Yeah, that was definitely the most iconic. SWAT was a game where I felt very much like Zebra when he plays things like Half-Life, where he like where if he's stuck on a bit for a while, like he really gets into like the motion and things like that. And I definitely felt like I got like that. Yeah, and there was definitely one of those nightclub ones that we were stuck on for a while. Was another big wall for sure. I liked playing around with all the different like weapons and guns and equipment and stuff. Like that's really cool. I really love the tactical element. Oh, I think there was a hospital one. We were stuck. Oh, I think like one of the last missions of the main game was, I think, one we were really stuck on for a while. It was that like, that like medical facility. I remember being on. I remember that being like an entire stream. Yeah. But it was really fun, and then I really liked the expansion. I liked that there was a kind of a narrative overarch to all the missions, and it was kind of cool to like see a little bit of a progression. I remember the map I remember the most from the DLC was the subway map, which I think was a really cool map. That was definitely one of the biggest ones in terms of just size. I remember that being a really one we were definitely stuck on, and just a neat one in general. SWAT 4, really fun playthrough. I definitely remember doing some of those nightclub ones and being like, because they would have people like shouting and like screaming as like background noise, and like gunshots and shit. And I remember doing some of those nightclub ones and being like, oh man, like this happens in real life. Like this sucks, man. Why do things gotta be this way? And definitely like just being like, oh, there are bad people in the world. Good people suffer. Especially that second nightclub one that we were really stuck on for a while. Because I think there were a couple like club based missions, or like a music venue. So this is going in S tier at the very least. And it's definitely going at least here. I don't know if it's gonna make it to top 5, but I feel pretty confident in putting it at the top of S, just outside of the top 5. Yeah, I guess so. It's a Wii U Grooves, DJ Cutman. A lot of, I would classify, like, to me, a top 5 playthrough, and even beyond a little bit, is one that I would, like, rewatch. That I would put on in the background and, like, just enjoy. To, like, live through again. And SWAT 4 is definitely one of those that I could see myself doing. Of just putting on and enjoying. And I would definitely say that is the case for a lot of these as well. Especially Paper Mario. Paper Mario is, like, almost the best playthrough, I think. I love rewatching that one. I do it from time to time. Yeah. Alright, 2 fucking Titans. I gotta be real here. Both of these are S tier, clearly. I think they're both gonna be at least top 10. They're gonna be in this realm. Let's start with Ace Attorney. Alright, Ace Attorney 2. Let's find the stream titles. A classic 14 sessioner. It's a Sizz Longboy. Session number 1. Nobody tell Maya that we solved a case without her. They say possession is 9/10 of the law, Nick. This is an S tier. This is a goated stream title. This is a Comb 71 jam. This is an amazing stream title. I was cooking. If you Earthbound are my personal top 5, still like Ace Attorney 1 more than 2. Interesting. Continuing, one of my favorite recurring stream title bits, I mean it's only within the Ace Attorney franchise, is The People versus blank. The People versus Soul Society was for the first real trial, chapter 2, I guess. That's a good one. That also ended up being like weirdly applicable to real life, because I think someone invoked Soul Society or something like that around the time in a real life court. I remember Isaac bringing up and being like, "Oh, that's good reference to that." I'm like, "What?" The Curious Case of Mystic Maya is good. Eeny Meeny Maya Morgan is good. It's just fun to say. They say life's a circus. Good thing I'm not the ringmaster. Oh, she mentioned the fucking Bount arc. That's right. This would have been the first session of the Turnabout Big Top, which we would have seen the like preview for at the end of this one. Yeah. The People versus Human Decency, which is maybe my favorite of these, the People versus, because so here's the thing, I'm pretty sure in real life the People is the defense. No, is the I think the People is sometimes, I think it can go either way, but I think it's maybe the prosecution in a lot of cases. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Oh, it had the Jimmy John's bit. That's right. But this is my favorite one because everyone at that fucking circus was god awful, and it just had to be stated that really what the trial was about taking down those fuckers. And this is another one. I think this is another coded one. First they came for the circus performers, and I said nothing. Because it's a reference to that fucking poem. I think it's on the Statue of Liberty or something. But truly, that end of sentence, and then nothing bad happened afterwards. Acro, Seeker of Justice, because Acro was Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, as you may recall. Please have all boxes and bags checked before departing would have been the first session of the final case, which the previous stream would have ended with that like tease of Edgeworth in the airport. Remember describing Turnabout Big Top as on the corner of cringe and raw, and I stand by that. We'll talk about the 18-bit, 18 classic. Putting missing Maya posters up over the old Kazuichi ones is absolutely getting bolded. Because Phoenix, if you don't know, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All, if I had to, like, let's see here. If I had to draw, like, the progression of, like, the Steinerverse timeline, here's everything. Oh, this isn't a line. Here's everything, and then we get to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, which balloons into a massive fucking extravagance where things are really fucking, it was already big, but here is where it exploded, I think, in perhaps an irreparable way. and we'll get to it. Get rid of that. Oops. There we go. What remains of Edgeworth Grinch? Yeah, the Nexus of the Steaniverse. Oh, lovely. Oh. It's gonna be an Edith Finch reference. What kind of hospital is this? Is a song from Half-Life 2 Episode 1. Because that's when we kept going back to that dire fucking hospital with that guy. And the very last stream title. This one isn't necessarily funny, but it's, you know, I had to get one in. The People versus Justice. Because that's what the game was about. It was about justice for all. Something I remembered recently. Do you guys remember that Ace Attorney 1 proved that dreams were real? I remembered it. I'm not dreaming. Don't give it up, Maya. Dreams were real, Nick. And that was proven in Ace Attorney 1. I just needed to remind everybody of that. Here we are. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. It was huge for Maya. So, I have a couple of clips prepared. And I think this is maybe one of the most important ones to show off.
Hey, stranger, can you catch me up on what's going on down here? Don't you just love me? I'm Kazuichi Soda. Go, Dad! That's my dad over there. Winston Payne. He divorced my mom. I've got her last name, but, you know, I still love him. Don't you just love him?
Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. Nothing to hold me back. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. Wait for it. We go back to it. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. Hey, what? You're just some lousy kid who...
I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond?
Don't you just love him through tears? That's why Kazuichi's always asking, "Don't you just love me?" Because he's always looking for affection from his divorced parents. One of whom is Winston Payne.
Hey, Dad, I know you divorced Mom, but don't you just love me?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh boy, yeah. It was because I like halfway through voicing Winston Payne was when I think I like was doing the Winston Payne voice, and I just subtly in my mind was like, this is kind of like the Kazuichi voice. And then I think I'd like said it like just prior to when I started playing it, like of Winston Payne going like, but don't you just love me? Or something like that when he's like, oh well, fuck, I fucked up. Anyway, the birth of the Kazuichi family lineage happened right here, session 1. And it only got more insane from there. The other thing I wanted to show from Ace Attorney is, and I could show the entirety of Big Top. All right, Mo, get your clown ass in here. Let's get this fucking wrapped up. Pay attention to what Snack says over here at some point.
Kabolamo! Congratulations!
Congratulations! You're the big wiener! Alright. The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka yo, like Larry, Curly, and Mo. Here comes, watch Snack. This is a fucking diddles. Pick a voice you don't mind doing for this guy. Advice not followed. I in fact picked 4 voices. Yo, K-Man! How's it going, buddy? Says those Kazuichi voice, we create lore and laughs. When I do, we get all it's one plagiarism. Pick a voice you don't mind doing for this guy. Hey, alright. Advice ignored in like the Dark Souls boss defeating text.
The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls. Don't you just love me?
Fuck off, passes.
I got no water.
This is another. This is maybe the best session of the stream.
Oh, I see.
Do I remember all 4 voices? Well, yeah, there's there's Mo the Clown, I like to tell jokes, and then there's whoa, I'm sad. Whoa, why did you say that about me? And then there's I'm Mo the Clown in my serious voice. I think there were only 3. It's just those 3. They were like fine voices to do, but I made them, they got worse to do. Here's me putting together ages for the first time. Let me just, hang on. Do I make it black? I do, right? I'm fiddling around with OBS. Who could know how to operate this program? Probably trying to find the font. Oh, bold, alright. There it goes, alright. 18. Yeah. I think I mean, in terms of the stream, the Big Top Circus was easily, those were the best streams of that playthrough. I think they were all hilarious. We stepped into the absurdity. We became the absurdity, and you might say. I might have become a clown. I might still be a little bit of a clown. Mo the Clown was raw. He was the best of them. There was some art was made for Ace Attorney. Let me grab. And I can't believe I prepared. I got all the art assets from. For Fire Emblem. Let's go back here. Let's see here. Meme images. We've got Mo on the cross because he was the Zorro to the ringmaster. Will also made a take on that. And I need to download that one. Save image. Put it in this folder. Save it as that so I remember what it's called. This was FF7R Crunch Week. That's wild. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. This is the one that Will made. Taking the concept in a about the same direction. Raidmaster giving Mo the Clown 3 giant carrots, I guess. The long carrots. And let's see. Maybe the funniest thing that's ever been said. Oh, there's 2 more still. Okay, this is another. There'll be another Will one in a second here. Put this in here. Here we go. We've got me. I'm already half Meekins. This would have been the final session of Ace Attorney, which was a 7-hour long marathon. We did like the whole of the trial, I guess. Honestly, just go watch that whole session back, probably, because an entire universe was created with the side characters of Ace Attorney 2, culminating in, let's see here, this one by Zebra. It was pure madness. Culminating in this image created by Zebra of a gumshoe Jimbei breaking a Mo the Clown buggy, Von Karma Crocodile, and Damon Gamp Mr. 1 out of jail. Gumshoe let Impel down free. The search for Maya. Insane image. That whole final session was a riot. Let me... This feels appropriate. That's a tad loud. Alright, Ace Attorney 2. Godslayer Meekins is a popular bet. Hey, alright. Ace Attorney 2, massive for the universe, the Steiner universe. No game has done more for the Steiner universe than Ace Attorney 2. And for that reason alone, it's at least S tier. And it's at least top 10 S tier. It became the nexus of the universe. All multiversal roads lead through that fucking town, that one-way street town. And there were so many bits. I just realized I'm not back on the tier list. There's so many bits. Game was a mile a minute bits. Just, all the funny, doing the voices and the characters. Maya, Big Top Circus was a highlight for sure. We got an emote out of it. We got Sis16 drums, little Pearly Faye, beating on them drums. Pearl liked to live her entire life in the furnace. We got, for fuck's sake, We got left fucking she out of it! Holy, look at her! Left goddamn she, never forget where you came from. I look at her every time. I'm thinking about, I've got a candidate in mind to put on the end card. I need to, maybe conscript someone's help for that. Fucking the Monokuma ran around the hotel. He was a bit. The four emperors continued their expansion. We were introduced to another of the emperors for sure. That's right, we did kill him. He is yet to be defeated. Interesting. But it's okay, because that guy's already half Meekins. He's truly the Xehanort. Franziska von Karma, she called Phoenix Wright PDW or whatever, because I had a sore throat that night, and I didn't want to say, or MPW, I didn't want to say Mr. Phoenix Wright all the goddamn time. There was, Old Bag came back, what's his name from the Steel Samurai came back, we had the Raw pop-off moment. I might have a clip of this. Quite occurrences. Creator dashboard. Content. Not moments, clips. Let's see here. Here we go. Holy fuck! The Matt Engard pop-off. Genuinely an amazing moment.
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer?
Oh god, doing this voice
I'm
fucking
Matt
ruined my throat.
Engard.
God, the Psylocks were so cool.
Oh, thank God, a health refill. Where did you get that drink?
We were down so bad on health that session, I remember. The judge went on an insane character arc. I was going back, and in that session 1, there's a bit, because I was looking through it today, where he's like, oh, like in the text, he mentions like, oh, a phone booth, like, you can get into a lot of fun in there. I swear to God, there was some, like, kind of horny line from the judge in the actual text, and I can't remember how much of a scoundrel he was obviously a scoundrel in the first one, but he went to new heights in the second game. And it really, I have to imagine, like, it really springboarded, like, right from that first session, where he, like, does make, like, an offhand, like, kind of, like, horny comment. He ended up being an imposter. He was the guy from the hospital, it turned out. The SWAT team showed up at the end of the playthrough to return order to things. Anyone who was anyone was there. They showed up. Usually, Snack was always in the audience. Yeah. So here's the big question: is this better or worse than the first Ace Attorney? Close that. We did this one, 18. And Right, it definitely stands on the shoulders of the first one, for sure. That family had a lot of blood, but sadly not a lot of answers. We got Dick Gumshoe in the pre from this one. Specifically, that was a big character bit for old Gummy. I think I gotta put it over the original. That's right. That's right. Gumshoe definitely, like, he was giving his gun out. Usually, yeah, with Pearl. Pearl was a fun character to do bits with. She was so fucking adorable. We ran her head through plate glass all the time. I think I'm happy with this. Which brings us to 3 hours. That's not so bad. We wanted to murder her out of cuteness. Which brings us to Fire Emblem. Let's start with the stream titles. This was the first new game we started after we did the initial tier list. Fire Emblem 7, 17 sessions, so it's definitely one of our longest playthroughs. Ace Attorney 1 really marks the beginning of the Sid streamer era for me. That's fair. It was definitely, I think that was one of the first games I did with the capture card. I mean, I think 13 Sentinels was the first, but Phoenix Wright was right after that. It was the next Tuesday game, the original Ace Attorney, which was the current era, as I called it. Oh, lovely. You all have me to thank for this one, actually. Oh yeah, is that right, Snack? It was a golden age. And then, like, we kind of, like, it wasn't exactly, but, like, we did... Oh, you know what? No, we did. We did 13 Sentinels. Okay, so we did 13 Sentinels into Ace Attorney, and now we're about to talk... We just talked about Ace Attorney 2, and right before that, we did Fire Emblem 7. And as you can see, we did have 13 Sentinels over that. I think the pattern will hold. Did I? Ace Attorney first before 13 Sentinels? No, I don't think I did. I know I didn't. Did I? Oh my god, you're right, I did. I did do Ace Attorney over before 13 Sentinels. You're true, you're true. Because this would have been like spring, summer, fall, winter. You right, never mind. Well, back-to-back goats continues either way. Over the rainbow. What a wonderful song this is. What game is this from? Was there a Wizard of Oz on the SNES? That's right, the Twitter poll. I thought it was the opposite result of the people, but that wouldn't make any sense. The people chose Ace Attorney. Razzie won medals. Yeah, Ace Attorney was that first one after the break. No, you're right. You're right, Will. Sorry. Well, then the pattern won't hold. It'll still be the same. All right, Fire Emblem 7. Let's go through the titles. We've got Gamer plays Fire Emblem for the first time. This is my YouTube clickbait thumbnail stream title that I've done at least once before. Dude, these monkeys are so effing funny. They make me want to game without looking. Is getting a bold. I think the first one I did was for Link's Awakening. The best looking game on Switch? These are my awards from Army. Fire Emblem's The War at Home. We've got like 2 Fox shows back to back here. Ellen Heck's Excellent Adventure. So Bill and Ted's. When Can I Recruit Nimrook? Nimrook is a Final Fantasy X Blitzball player. He's the best goalie in the game. If you get him, you basically never lose ever again. This was a packed game, Sis. The history, that's right. This was a packed game. I packed Snack a pack. Roman Reigns fan, 94. Thanks for the follow. I don't think I ever watched The War at Home. I just remembered that was the name of the show. I packed Snack to play Bloodborne, and I would play this. So I guess in a sense he's right. Thank you, Snack. Somehow the Army feels tighter this week. Would be the first session after we lost Luce Lowen, our first death. On this island, survival is not a game. Everything happens for a reason. That is like a thing from Lost, the television show. That's when we first got to the Dread Isle. How Eliwood got his groove back. This is when Eliwood got his Riz after his loss. Wake Me Up When SWAT Timber Ends is maybe one of the best streams of this series, and this is a session where we finished SWAT 4 like way early. We had like one mission or something left to do, and we finished it way early, and I was like, well, I want to like keep streaming. So I was like, all right, what if we just like do a Fire Emblem chapter? And if you'll recall, the chapter in question was the fucking desert. The desert where it is as hot at night as hot in the day as it is cold at night. And that is an iconic stream. Changed the landscape of deserts. Still referenced to this very day, and there were other funny bits there as well. Great stream. Changed deserts forever. The evolution of combat, I don't necessarily know why I called it this. This might have been maybe the first session where we were promoting units. In fact, I guarantee that's what it was. The title is in reference to controversial RuneScape update back in the day called The Evolution of Combat, which is the update that turned the game from what is now like old school RuneScape into like what is now current RuneScape 3. It is the update that like a decade later will cause the fans to petition and beg enough and get like an official backport of the game circa before that update up and running. So that iconic moment in Sis legacy history. Blasting Night of the Wind to hype up the army. I was probably just listening to that song a lot of the time. Raw song. Cooked or based, make your choice. This would have been the session after I had just seen, I guess it probably would have been Saw X, a Saw movie. I think it would have been Saw X. Either that or Spiral from the Book of Saw, but I think it was Saw X. We did that one. The update that killed the dinosaurs. Yeah, basically, come. Um, don't drink the water. They put something in it to make you forget. This was the stream where we did the map with the purple goo water. This is an iconic thing you're gonna hear in the first 10 minutes of Half-Life 2 from a random NPC. Very iconic line to me. This would be a quote from my in-universe Sizzo character of, "Remember, Army, just like we practiced at the Shrine of Amana." Snack, this is a Dark Souls 2 reference. You'll get to this area in the game at some point. In the Shrine of Amana, there's a lot of wizard characters who shoot like magic missiles that home in on you, and it's an iconic area in the community for just being difficult. And so there was probably a map that I knew ahead of time had a lot of wizards or something. So that was that. What if Urk and Hector could team up and use sword magic? Was a guarantee that was a very last minute stream title. I think this is the session with this might be the session where they were getting on those pillars and having a good time, and Matthew got fucking smited as he did. I think it was that chapter. But just like a raw Final Fantasy IX reference. Trick-or-treating on the Dread Isle would have been around Halloween time. And I made that whole little post about what the gang is all doing. It was a very SBS post on Halloween. I might read that because it was so fun for me to think up. And then the final session, which is called Final Chapter Prologue, which is like a Kingdom Hearts reference. Because isn't they called the final chapter is called something stupid like that, right? It is like Final Chapter Beginnings or something like that, right? Or is it literally just called like Prologue? Light. Well, either way, it's a Kingdom Hearts kind of reference. Yeah. So those are the stream titles. None of these in here are like super like cooking. But that's okay because all the cooking happened in game. I have prepared a few clips. Of some funny moments. Snack definitely hit the nail on the head. The burn arc was the funniest arc of the game.
It is I, Sonia. And she like flicks her tongue at him like, and he's like, "Oh dear."
This king guy sucked.
You? Well, is the emblem safe? Yes, I have it in my possession.
I was definitely doing like a
It's
Pegasus
all
kind of
as we
voice.
planned. At least Darren was funny, yeah. It is unlikely, but the Queen might attempt to win the emblem back.
Oh, where did I have the other timestamps?
Are you prepared? I will not fail.
This is
Yeah,
way
right
too
between the twins. Yeah, exactly. She goes, here it is. Oh my! Oh, would you please stop doing that? It is secreted away within the Black Fang's fortress. That's what she calls her bra.
Fuck,
Keep
where
it
did I write down the other
concealed until
timestamps?
dusk of the 10th day, then return it to me. As you will, your grace. And what of my other request? One of the 4 fangs will tend to it. There will be no mistakes. However, General Murdoch, the man protecting the prince.
Oh, here we go.
He is young, yet well respected. Shall we finish him too? And she's doing like a jerk off motion. Oh! Oh, it was so vulgar.
His birth is low, and yet his combat skills have won him the title of Wyvern Gen.
Oh, really? You're giving me a mission? Really and truly, Mother? I am, and it's a very big job at that. It's for the King of Bern. I want you to do this. You're so silly, Mom. I don't know what that means. When you put your fingers between you put your tongue between your fingers like a V and shake it around. I don't know what that means. But yeah, I'll do it.
Oh no.
Oh, the king? Such an important
if it
job
happens again.
for me. Oh, Raw. Oh, this is the puppet man. This is the withered. This is like this guy is like you know in the
Where's he going with this?
The DYE fantasy music
Oh,
video
God.
with the kids at the pool.
Yeah.
And when shit starts to turn to horror, there's one where like the guy's like arm has like gone up inside her or whatever. Like that is this guy. He is like so like just like a withered monster beast
I
with a
stand
huge
by it.
Sonya tentacle in his body or whatever.
Stand by it. All right, other one I wanted to have specifically get to is
Sonya, how dare you speak to my brother in such a...
the first line of the entire video game.
I know!
Sonya, we do not need to be chastised by you.
Why?
Under our father, we are the ones who've carried out the law of the Fang. Raw. If Eliwood is an evil person, there's no reason for us to hesitate.
The Fang lets none escape!
We, the Brothers Reed, dispense the Fang's justice. Oh, hell yeah, Slim.
Just instant soul read, very first line. I am Linus! Just shouting. Those are the only clips I prepared. We could be here all night. The hell is the... oh, Destiny. Destiny with Fire Emblem clips. We should go ahead just a little bit. Oh, but I already closed it.
Father, we are the ones. There's no hell. Hey, how do these two just
Is this why
make
King
it
O?
now? Oh my god, I would be so angry if that happened. Oh my god, furious.
Hey, good night, comb.
Told you it was but well, it's just that I'm green now, and I used to be blue. I used to be like a party member, but now I'm green.
Oh
and that-
fuck, there he is!
He was in like an optional side chapter.
This is
I
what
thought
King O
the
wanted.
explanation of Euban's being like he's a recolor of a nothing character in an optional side chapter. But I guess not. Here he is. Euban's the king. Kinship's bond.
There he is, Eubens. Alright. That was good. That was worth it. Yeah. Alright, hey, Fire Emblem, incredible playthrough. Stuffed to the gills with bits. Mile a minute, starting even from session 1, the character ticks were all there. Lynn said grandfather in a weird way. Kent was really strong. The Monicati was fake. Fiora dying on top of the wall. All the voices. Bandit King Will reading Yu-Gi-Oh, finishing Yu-Gi-Oh at the time was massively important to the formulation of the lore. Will, who sounded like Will, who was Bakura, who was British, and so was Elliewood, but nobody else seemed to notice. Kent went on a Saitama trajectory. He was so incredibly cracked strong. He stood no one stood a chance against him. Hey, good night. Did I say good night, Kanome? Good night, Kanome. Good night, Kanome. Good night, Kanome. Dorcas, and his stone wall face, while all the little children would be like, "Oh, and I like Mr. Dorcas, and this was like this before Tracy even," and he would just go, "Hello, I am Dorcas." His wife had one leg. they had fun with it. That's right, they did say Grinduncle and Prosy D. That's fucked up. The Whispers of the Millennium Bow kept Boomerang Bart up at night. Irk fucking gaming. Fucking Lynn never getting a point of strength, but her girlfriend, Florina, getting all of it. We gotta go over to... leaving 2 giant holes in the house, yeah. The Sarah movement heart, yeah. So, the image... I prepared the most images for Fire Emblem to go through. Let's see, I kind of wanted to do them in like canonical order, or like chronological order. We've got Irk Gaming, which I'm like pretty sure Zebra made this, right? This isn't just like something he found, right? Like Zebra made this. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she got the strength point because she was hanging around with Florina a lot, and they were girlfriends together. Irk fucking gaming, which persists to this day as a BTTV emote. Irk gaming. Zebra made that. We've got. Let's see here. I'm trying to go in order of like when they would have happened. I don't even remember the impetus for this, but we've got Share the Wallace with Wallace in here over Luffy and also on the Sunny. I don't even remember this bit if I'm honest. But here we go. We got Share the Wallace. Zebra, I think, made this one. Zebra made a lot of these. Here's the sequel to Irk Gaming. Babe, please just gain 1 point of magic. I'm so R-buttoned. Because his ass was never getting the stat ups we needed. We gave him that like the stat up magic powder, and he still was pretty fucking mid toward the end. But we had to stick with him because he was Irk Gaming. Irk was Makoto Naegi. Never forget. Matthew was Byakuya. Very, very of the times. Yep. Oops, not settings. Tilted over the Matthew voice. Matthew fucking sucked. He died constantly. Yes, here is the Santa Ruz golf course. This is when the Hector guys showed up. We've got Welcome to Santa Ruz. They were fucking playing. It's a little hard to see. We've got Sarah's hat says, putt now, wine later. And they're there to fucking play. They are so them. That was a really funny session. We loved Sarah. I named a Pokemon Serotonin in a Nuzlocke, and then it died, and we were all sad. The world's first bad rail. That's right, he was so bad. Raven, who was really good friends with Rebecca. They bonded over pancakes. As you may or may not remember, Rebecca's favorite book to read was, in fact, this is just an image. Secret Codes. 2004 Volume 2. All the secrets for all the hottest games. She got those cheat codes. I don't think that was the same session with Political Marcus. It could have been. And it paid off, Snack, and Rebecca was cracked. But yeah, we did have Political Marcus. Here he is going door to door. The people of that town were like, they were. There was one guy I remember who voted third party. He was like, I'm gonna vote third party. Zebra made a lot of these. Really, really funny thing for the character to end up doing them. There was the whole bit with the R button. And how anyone who told you about the R button was on a list of some kind. I truly don't remember what this is in reference to. I believe Zebra also made this. We've got Elliewood A-plot. Oh, bugger, a gaggle of wacky bandits. Well, chaps, let's show 'em what for, eh? And then the Florina B-plot is her in a Silent Hill hallway. She was always going through horrors because she was always almost fucking dying. But then she ended up as one of our best units, so it's you go through the troubles. That's a funny image. We had our first death. And so we hosted a funeral for yeah, that's right. She did die on that fucked up wall. There was graffiti all over that wall. She thought she was safe. She thought she was safe. We had Luce Lowen's funeral, who died to a bunch of pirates in like a for fun skirmish, and a bunch of squires showed up. Let ye who is loose cast the first stone. Famous thing Lowen always said. We'll get there, Snack. Thank you to Coops and Ash for showing up. And Anna for hosting. Let's see here. Fairly shortly after, then we had our second and final funeral for Fiora, Florina's sister, who insisted everybody wear scratch and sniff stickers at the funeral so that they all have one on. We obviously... Kent in both of them is just funny. Here fucking is the origin of Sis 16 Pal. Hector, who did not give a fuck, showed up to this party off of his gourd. He didn't understand what they were there for. Fiora's famous quote, "Archers are my specialty." The most unneeded death of all time. Of course, we've got Ryan back there. He wandered into the wrong funeral, I think. Yeah. Anna got hoagies for the reception. I think Hector ate all or most of them. Sane right up there in the front. He was gonna get a girl finally. Let's see here. I don't know when I made this one. I don't know when it would have been exactly. But here we have Kent in his daily training in the Thunder Plains. Because he was so chill like that. Um, yeah, Sane can end up with her, and he probably would have. Sane was on the way out, though. Um, like Snack mentioned earlier, we had this is the session with the purple water where Bart started drinking the water and got confused and went crazy. Um, I made this one, and this is maybe the funniest thing I've ever made in GIMP. We've got Bart as Stan. We've got Elwood Steve, Hector Snot, Kent Toshi, and Sane Barry. um, this was a wild one. Let's see here. Here, this is a meme that Slim made, and I don't remember the context all too greatly, or what it made him think of doing this. But we've got you've got to join the Black Fang, George, just like the song says. Was I singing downtown in that session? I really don't remember the context of this one exactly, and I feel bad, but funny. And the final one to show, the last of the contributions, and this is another one that Zebra made, a recap of what happened in chapter 25. We've got the Doorcast, and I don't even remember this guy's name. Check in. This is when they had their support. We've got Oswin. Thank you. I was gonna say Owain. We've got Hector Vegeta back here, who had been slaughtering the wyverns that kept coming in all chapter. I think that might have been the chapter where he promoted. And because he was back there hanging out with Merlinus, who is here as Nappa. And just Art Gaming in the background. That was a massive chapter. There were big gains. We did the Digimon Frontier bit whenever anyone promoted, which I liked doing. It was always raw. I always had funny reactions to like the crit animations. Just countless bits to talk about and mention and go over. Hector had an obsession with belts, that they could do anything. I think that started when Elwood's dad died, and he was like, "Oh, tie up your wound with this belt." Who could forget the Rubercius wall when we spent like an hour at least rewinding to try and kill fucking what's his name so that he wouldn't steal our treasure. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this. Oh, he erased from the timeline. I made that a YouTube short. Yeah, here it is. I do have a SWAT one in here. No, not. I just want to play it. Jeez! Oh my God! Holy fuck! He just erased that man's lineage from the timeline. Oh Jesus! That guy so fucking died. Oh my God! Our army never got hit by dark magic. Let's watch this SWAT one. Oh, this was that cult mission.
Entry team. We have a dead suspect.
How could I be in your way? I didn't order you to do anything. Look at me. No. You look at me in the eyes. How was I in your way? In what way was I in your way? Am I in your way now? Am I in your way? You're on timeout in there.
I was just so fucking done with those guys. Oh, Sheik's theme. Legal. Fantastic playthrough. Yeah, the whole flashback with Nurgle, and Athos and the Yu-Gi-Oh desert was really funny. The Millennium weapons. Let me bring up the I don't have a Fire Emblem. Spoilers, chat? I guess not. See if I can find it. Would I not have pinned it? Was it in announcements? No. Clips and highlights? Where the fuck was it? I don't have a Fire Emblem room. I know I can find it. Because I want to read it. Oh wait, I forgot to show one. I forgot to show a piece of art. I totally forgot to show this one that Pixel made. Of but Florina, but it was Santa. Because Athos was Santa Claus, and the horse Eliwood got was Comet. But it was Santa. And it was Santa. She was right. She was right. Where is it? Why would I not have pinned this? Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna read this off. Happy Halloween, everyone. Even though they have a big mission tonight, the Fire Emblem Army was able to squeeze in a little trick-or-treating. Here's what some of them have been up to. Eliwood isn't really in the mood, but Lyn convinced him to wear his cloak and go as Obi-Wan, Obi-Wan was his father's voice reference. Their cloaks were so cool. Hector is dressed as the scariest thing he could think of, a man with no belt. Nobody really gets it. Lyn, who really wants to show off her strength gains, is going as a heavyweight boxer. She's showing a good amount of skin. Sane, upon seeing Lyn, has been bonked into the ground so hard that he may never be seen again. Oswin and Bart are trying to figure out how to get him out. Florina is dressed as what she calls one of Athos's little helpers, wink. She's borrowing Comet for the evening. Oh, and Her Majesty has been given a red nose. That was her horse. At the insistence of Hector, who loves One Punch Man, by the way, Kent is dressed as Saitama. He doesn't understand the reference and is only becoming because he was told there might be ghosts and monsters to fight. An important thing to remember about the playthrough is that the lords knew about, like, media, but nobody else did. Lyn, Eliwood, and Hector knew about real-world media. Heath, reminder that Heath sounded like a South Park Canadian. Heath is dressed as Genos. Hector told him, "Oh, geez, I hope nothing bad happens to you," and won't elaborate any further. Rebecca is dressed as the lady on the syrup bottle. Raven has been coerced into dressing as a big waffle. Dorcas is dressed in his usual half of the couple's costume he does with his wife, the three-legged creature. It's just Dorcas. His wife is the other half of the costume, so it's just Dorcas. Matthew is going as a ghost at my insistence because maybe that'll keep him from dying. Sarah is dressed as a genie in a bottle. She's telling everyone that Urk is dressed as a pro gamer, but she just dragged him out for the evening, and he is otherwise not really wearing anything special. Nino is dressed as Super Mario and is having the best night of her life. Jafar is the Luigi of death. Nobody really knows what it means. Will insists that he isn't wearing a costume and that this is his true form and that he will have his revenge soon. Nobody seems concerned. Marcus isn't dressed up, but he is going door to door, reminding the locals that Election Day is coming up and that it's not too late to register to vote. The rest of the army is making sure to stay a few doors ahead of him. Happy Halloween to the Fire Emblem army. That was a fun exercise for me to do. Alright, Fire Emblem, let's put it on the board. It's 2:30. It's 4 hours. We talked about 14 games. Spoiler alert, it's at least in S tier. Spoiler alert, it's at least at the top of S tier. Spoiler alert, it's in the top 5. Spoiler alert! I kind of think it's the new top. I kind of think it's the tippity top. I think it's the peak. I think it edges out 13 Sentinels. I think we've got our new top 5 here. Fire Emblem, 13 Sentinels, Paper Mario, Earthbound, and Ace Attorney 2. With Ace Attorney 1, Escape Academy, SWAT 4, GoldenEye, and Hollow Knight rounding out the top 10. It could swap back and forth, I think, between 13 Sentinels on a whim. 13 Sentinels has probably had more lasting impact, but I think the community involvement and all the art and stuff, I think edges it out for me. It was one that just everybody was really invested in, especially people who don't normally come to the stream, like Slim and Odin were there for a lot of those. Like I'm sure like Wolf, I might have no, because I don't think Wolf has played this one. So I think that kind of like is a bump for it. But yeah, I think Wolf has. Oh, okay, maybe he hadn't at the time. I don't know. Anyway, here we are. How we feeling? Delete. I'm feeling pretty good about the list here. Yeah, I like it. Us for us. Hey, in top 5 and even top 10, it looks right. It looks right, and a great year and a half of streams. Considering that like half of the projects are like up here from that time span, pretty solid chunk of stream content. And for those of you who stuck around to the end, what's coming up in the future? The future is looking bright for the Sizz stream. We've got a number of games in the pipeline. We're currently, we're knee deep into Rain Code. We're just getting started with Sonic Shadow. I'm really looking forward to getting back to that next week. I want to try to blast through a bunch of quickies, because this last year and a half, while a lot of fantastic streams, obviously, there were a lot of longer ones. 17 sessions, 14, 11 is getting on, 13, 14, 19, 14. I don't always love doing long ones, especially a whole bunch in a row, just because I tend to get I just tend to get a little fatigued. I like to keep things moving and grooving. Oh, you finished Shadow Gens today? Awesome. Congrats. I'm looking forward to it. That playthrough may be long. Fascinating. How long could it possibly be? This chapter has been really good. It's definitely the most intriguing one so far. Is there a little chunk of game there? Alright, interesting. Well, we'll see how long it takes. In terms of other things that I've definitely have... If you're gonna get and do everything, it'll be long. That's true. That's true. We'll see how long that holds up. How much I really want to get and do everything. In that case. In terms... There's definitely things that I've talked about in the past that are still kind of on the horizon. We've got the Messenger DLC we can go back to. I wouldn't mind doing that at some point. Banjo-Tooie will definitely be sooner than later, I think. Potentially after Sonic. Don't hold me to it, but potentially after Sonic. I'm in a game pact with Madame Wario. I'm gonna do Mario 3, and she's gonna do Jack 1. So Mario 3 is definitely, and we gotta get a Super in for the year. So that's definitely on the list. Amanda the Adventurer 2, obviously we've talked about. I'll maybe do that around October. I know I've mentioned Spirit in the Mouse before. I wouldn't mind doing that. That could be a fun one. Obviously we've got an Xbox Presents tomorrow. Where we're gonna learn more about the new Doom game, which I will definitely stream on here at some point, whether it's on release or near release or whatever. So that's definitely on the horizon. Immortals of Avium is always on the list. In terms of things that I don't even have written down but are kind of just implied, I would like to at some point, and I don't know when I'm going to fit it in, I would like to finish the Batman Arkham trilogy. I'd like to do a little Arkham Knight on here. It'll be... I've not played the game since it came out. So it would be fun to revisit and finish off that trilogy. Kingdom Hearts 2 is something that is on my mind. I don't know what I want to do with it necessarily. The interesting thing about Kingdom Hearts 2 is that there is quite a diverse little modding scene for that game. Which is only something I've thought about in the last week or so. So that's a possibility. There's some interesting mods I know for KH2. I probably wouldn't do Chain of Memories. I think I would just do KH2. I think a Chain of Memories GBA stream would be fun, but I would emulate that, I guess. And all of that and more. Obviously, Ace Attorney 3 is gonna happen eventually. I don't know when. It'll happen. I want to sound rude or off asking, but like, as someone who pretty much never does, what are people looking from in mods? Well, I know there's a lot of just like gameplay mods that like totally change things up. I know there's a lot of like character mods. Plays different characters. I think the mod I would perhaps be most interested in for KH2 is the KH2 DMC mod. Find like some
regular Kingdom Hearts 2 where you can like mash X and square, so you really have to like time your move. And by that I'm not saying Kingdom Hearts 2, like the base Kingdom Hearts 2 is not complex, but like let's be real, you can kind of
plays Roxas the whole time. I like this guy's voice. Do cool shit like this. That's what I would consider. And there's a bunch of scary games I want to play. I want to play Dead Space on here. I want to play Until Dawn on here. I want to play Prey on here. I want to play Alan Wake on here. So what I'm trying, Tunic is still on in the list. That's at the top of the list, and it has been for a couple of years now. So what I'm saying is I'm gonna quit my job and stream every day for the rest of my life in order to do all of these things. And yep, we got a little bit of this. Yo, King. Those are the dibs. Everybody write them down? So that'll do it for me here tonight. I want to thank everybody for coming out. I want to thank Comb and Madame Wario for the raids. Thank you both very much. I appreciate it. I want to thank you guys most of all for being here in the chat. Couldn't do any of this without you. You know, it's all we're all in this together. Wait, but what if you instead joined me and we both had dog shit years this year? In terms of games played, I think I'm going to play good games this year. I think I'm going to continue to play good games. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to play good video games on my stream. I'm going to continue to pump out quality. I'm going to unload quality all over your faces. Shut the fuck up. Big love. Thank you guys so much. We'll do this again, I don't know, at some point. And we have even more games to add. Bye-bye. Why are all the games on my list bad? What the fuck? Snack being like, hey, Ultra Despair Girls, Metroid Other M, the Sonic Storybook games. I'm excited for all of those. They'll all be fun. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Big love. Mwah. Here's to many more streams and many more games. Bye-bye.